Good morning. Hello. Happy Wednesday. How for art thou? How for art we? Good morning, Goose. Good morning. Hi, J Ryder. Congrats on your first. Oh, no. Congrats to Razor on first. So sorry. Congrats on your crown, J Ryder. And also, hello, Razor. How are we? How are we? Happy hump day. Why are we are so wound up today? Goose is having his literally the best day of his entire life today. Cannot stop him, cannot slow him down, cannot ruin his vibe, huh? But he is very clingy today. Good morning. Are you gonna get in my lap right now? Is that what we're doing? I'm covered in dog fur. Come on up. Come on. Come on, you can the back half too. Alright, there we go. I know I've been streaming so much lately, but I know. We're having a great day. We're having a great day. I've just been I don't know. I go through I go through these phases where like nothing on this earth could motivate me to stream. And then out of nowhere I'll be fine. And it's no big deal. In the last few days especially, I haven't felt any like pressure with streaming. Maybe it's because everything breaks. And so I'm like, well, they've already seen me here when like my stream doesn't work, everything starts falling apart. So what more could they possibly like what more could happen that like scares people off? But I'm also trying to be more consistent. So and knowing that we're getting ready to move in a month-ish, I don't know how long it might take me to get everything set up in wherever we end up next. So it's possible I might have like a little hiatus coming up, and so we're doing what we can. Huh, Bubba. Goose says hello. My lap dog. This is what we do. All of the carry all well, I'm doing my best. Huh, Bubba. I'm doing my best. He's shedding again. He's shedding. I gotta brush you today, and we're gonna trim his nails. He's gonna love that. He's gonna love that when Jared gets home. I need backup. I'm gonna need backup. There's no way I can do that by myself. Thank you. I don't remember where I got it. I think this might be an Amazon shirt from back when I worked at the university. Because I was like a professional queer person, I felt like I needed to like wear queer things all the time. I don't know why, as though I'm not like visibly quite obviously a flaming homosexual. Oh, what's up with the camera today? But here we are. You're really gonna stay here until you hear the trash truck. It's garbage day. Yeah, your favorite day. The snow is starting to melt, so we're getting like a wintry mix that started last night and goes through most of today. So when I woke up, we had like maybe an inch of snow on the ground, but it was like the wet, heavy snow, which is his favorite. He loves. I don't. He's so weird. He's such a weird dude. But if you like pick up a snowball, he will literally come and sit right in front of you and wait for you to throw it for him, and he'll chase it like it's a ball or like a frisbee. And it's his favorite thing to do. And then he hops like a rabbit all over the snow. But now it's like switching to rain, and so the snow's melting. I think we're gonna end up with either like a weird slush on the ground, or it's just gonna be wet and then probably freeze over. So I don't think this is our like first big snow, but you got a little bit of time to play, right? We played for like an hour, twice, because you don't go pee when there's snow on the ground. I know. Professional, yeah. That was kind of my like role on the campus because I was the only person whose like job was explicitly to help queer people. So worked out. We're wearing our pumpkin pie earrings today in honor of that charm that we got yesterday in the shop. Are you getting down? Are you getting down? No? Maybe? I know this isn't comfortable. After like 5 minutes, he gets squirmy because he's a big dog. He's not a little dog, and I mean, I'm a big person, but my lap is not big enough for him. So he just vibes for a little bit, and then I think his neck starts to get tired because he'll like lay his head on my desk. So I think he just gets tired of holding his head up. Blah. He just gets tired of holding his head up. Well, I hope everybody's having a good day. Hi, G Ryder. How'd I sleep? Honestly, the last few days, and you can see it. Look at these bags. I have not been sleeping well. I don't know what's going on. I always like wake up. Jared gets up. My roommate gets up really early in the morning to go to the gym. He works at a gym, and it always wakes me up. I'm a light sleeper, so but I always have been able to just go right back to sleep, and then sleep until a more normal time. Hi, Beth. But the last few days, it has woken me up, and then I can't seem to get back to sleep because I'll wake up and then I'll roll over and someone's literally staring down at me. So I don't know if it's that. I've also like I'm a tosser and a turner, and so I just haven't slept super well the last few nights. I slept until like 9:30, not yesterday but the day before, which is not typical. So hopefully that stops. That sucks. Huh, Goose. Are you getting down? You keep moving like you're gonna get down. I'm also covered in fur now. Thank you. I'm glad I wore black with my blonde dog. Well, we haven't talked about anything yet, Beth. I've only been on for like 10 minutes. So we're just kind of chit-chatting right now. We will, though. Went to this place called The Ledges. Not that. The Ledges. That sounds like a place where you might go like swimming. So like a swimming hole. Or do I want to know what happens at the Ledges other than eating shit apparently? All right, let's get down. Let's get down. I know, I'm so mean, but I can't pwn noobs and get plays of the game with you in my lap. I'm sorry. Don't look at me like that. People give me money because I'm good at video games, not because I'm funny or entertaining. Okay? Your food's not cheap. I give you a chicken breast every single day. You think that just grows on trees? No. It's a lot of pressure, okay? No one told me having a son would be this hard. No one told me having a son would be this hard. What was I saying? Huh? Oh, got it. Okay. Not the cliffs. Yeah, we were gonna go for a walk today, but then it started raining, and I'm far too tall and far too high off the ground to be messing with icy roads. It's too far down if I fall. My center of gravity is about 4 feet off the ground. That's a long way to drop this much person, okay? So I don't really do icy roads. I don't do like, Jared likes hiking and shit, which I'm down for if it's like nice out in summer or whatever. But if it's slippery, I'm good. I'm okay. Thank you though. Y'all have fun. Drop me off at a bar or something and pick me up when you're done. That's how I feel. "33% the drama." I think that's a healthy amount of drama. That's like enough drama to be like fun and quirky, but not so much that you actually like mess things up for people. I think 33% is good. We have a lot of stuff to catch up on. There's a lot going on right now, y'all. There's a lot going on right now. For those of you who are either current or aspiring makeup fans, the Black Friday sales have begun. It's funny. Well, it's not funny. It's predictable, I would say. But there's been a lot of pushback recently, like the last few years, around Black Friday and like forcing people to work on Friday after Thanksgiving. And so there are a lot of companies. I think I saw Walmart and Target aren't going to be open on Thanksgiving. And a lot of other companies are starting to like roll back their Black Friday, Cyber Monday, like. But what's happening instead is they're just starting all of their sales before Thanksgiving now. Like they're all just starting their sales like today or Monday. Um, so they're still like doing the same thing. They're just not doing it on Thanksgiving or on Black Friday anymore, which I mean, I guess is that better? I guess maybe technically it's probably better for the workers. They're still probably not getting paid enough, but I guess at least they're not working uh, in those specific conditions anymore. However, I did see Deer actually pinged literally as my starting soon screen was up. Deer pinged everybody in the Stream Queens Discord because there's a sale, the Black Friday sale for Melt Cosmetics has started. And they have lipsticks for like 80% off. So we're gonna look at that real quick. I'm sorry, I just got a text from someone, and ever since I started looking for a job, because my like resume and things are online now, I'm getting the most bizarre messages and things. I just got a text message from some random number. What's a 903 area code? Where's that? Texas. Who's out here selling my number to people in Texas? Tyler, Longview, and Sherman, Texas. So I got this text. It's clearly a scam. Very clearly a scam. But it says, "Good day." This is all in caps also, by the way. "Good day. I'm Mr. Johanna Guzman from the company, parentheses, Avon Worldwide. Our recruitment team has reviewed your resume, capital R resume, posted, and you have been selected for an online interview for the position of customer service, administrative assistance, and data entry position with 1 week of adequate training provided." 1 week of adequate training. And the pay is, parentheses, $37 an hour. Reply back with, "Yes, I am, if interested. Thank you." Avon wants to hire me to do customer service work for almost $40 an hour. Is that so, Mr. Joanna? You know what? I'm gonna pass, but thanks. I'm gonna pass, but I thank you so much for considering me. Let's do some quick math here. That's $77,000 a year. Come on now. And you're texting me with this offer? Please. Please. I wish it were that simple. I wish it was that simple. Girl. Anyway. Anyway, so yeah, I want to take a look at the sale. Cuz Melt Cosmetics on like full price is not a cheap brand. It is not a like budget friendly brand. I do have I think 3 lipsticks from them. They're all matte lipsticks, and they're a little on like the waxier side, but that means they last longer that way too, because they're less wet, so they don't move as much. And they pretty much stay the way that they go on your the way they go on your lips. So I mean, at this point, Razor, kind of. I have my resume memorized. If you want to know the dates I was employed at all the places I've worked in the past, I have that all memorized now because I'm so used to. Here's what happens. I'm also kind of an expert on like the different platforms people use to post jobs. So Workday is the most common one. I know exactly what parts of my resume don't parse over correctly when I try to apply for a job on Workday with my resume. Like you can use your resume to auto fill out parts of the application. I know exactly which parts of my resume I need to go back through and fix because it doesn't pull correctly from my resume. I have to update all of the years for all of the jobs I worked at because for whatever reason it just jumbles those all up. One of my jobs, it deletes the name of the place I worked, so I have to go back in and add that. So I'm getting really good at like becoming more efficient at applying for jobs because I'm probably at almost 1,000 jobs at this point that I've applied for in the last 9 months. It'll be 10 months next in 2 weeks. Workday sucks ass for job. I actually don't mind it. I mean, it is kind of annoying, but like I said, I've gotten to the point where I'm like, I know what parts I need to fix, so I can usually get a nap in pretty quickly. On the back end, it's not great, but so yeah, really do like all the Melt products I've tried. I haven't heard anything bad about Melt. I've never tried anything other than those lipsticks, but like I said, my only thing has always just been they're so expensive. Their eyeshadow palettes always look super cool. I think they do a really great job of picking like a color story for their palettes. I've never seen a palette from them that I thought like, oh, I've already got this, or looked at one and thought like, oh, this is kind of boring. I've never seen like a true like neutrals, nothing but like 10 different shades of brown from them. They've always got a really cool kind of set of colors, different textures and finishes. So I'm probably not buying anything today because unemployed, but it's still fun to look, right? I'm looking at like the eyeshadow palettes are like 50% off. The Gemini 2 palette normally is $58. They've got it for $25 right now. There's a bundle with both Gemini palettes. Normally it's $116. They're selling it for $30. So you can get one of the palettes for $25, or for an extra $5, you get both. Hello. That feels like a no-brainer to me if you've got the money and you would use these palettes. Lots of greens in these palettes too. So let me do not go into food business. I mean, I can't really be super picky right now, personally. I'm not applying predominantly to work in food, but I'm also not in a position to be like, no, I don't want that job. So this is the sale, and also free shipping on orders over $75. So you pick up like 2 or 3 things on here, you probably can get free shipping too. One mascara got a bit clumpy when it was stored on its side, but it was manageable and I just had to put it back correctly. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not super picky on mascaras, but I don't usually wear mascara by itself. Usually if I'm wearing mascara, it's underneath a pair of false lashes, so who cares? Let me get rid of this. Yeah. So we've got a brush, this liquid highlight, $15, not bad. Not bad. We've got these pencils, $5. So Deer was talking about the lipsticks. Yeah, $5 for the lipsticks. That's not bad. That's not bad. And lip pencils for $5. So you could get like an entire lip kit for like $10-15. That's not bad for a brand like this. Like that's pretty typical for like a drugstore brand, but these are good. Some good prices on these brushes too if you're looking to upgrade or replace some of your old brushes. I've never really been a big liquid highlight person, but again, I don't really wear makeup other than in drag. So if I wear a liquid highlighter, that's either going on top of a powder, which is probably going to look weird, or it's going underneath everything else. And so it would need to be real special in order for it to like show through all of that. $20 for this palette. That's cute. This is the closest I think they probably have to like a true neutral palette. So again, lots of browns, but look at there's some golds, these shimmers here. That's cute. $20 and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 shades. Not bad, not bad. These aren't the lipstick that I have unless they've redone their packaging since I bought them. Because the lipsticks I have don't have all this detail engraved in them. But it's possible that they've just upgraded or updated their packaging since the last time I shopped. I have like a, I wish I thought to bring them. I have like a dark gray, like a gunmetal gray. I have like a deep burgundy kind of wine color. And then I want to say I got a black from them too. L'Oreal will go out of business when they have sales like this so much. I know the margins are larger in makeup usually, but still. They're larger for brands like this, yeah. A lot of the time, like when you look at like we've got like our drugstore brand, we've got our sort of like what would be like a prestige brand, and then we've got our luxury brands. A lot of the time, the base price for the product itself is pretty much the same, and the price difference comes in when you talk about the packaging. So these could all be, and I know there's a lot of discourse going on in like the creator world right now around white labeling, and we can talk about that too, around like Pokimane and her cookies. But a lot of these brands do that. I'm not saying Melt does, but I don't think a lot of people realize how common it is for white labeling to be the way that brands especially get started, because starting your own company costs money anyway, but then to create your own formulas for things is wildly expensive, and I don't think people understand how extensive that process can be. And most brands start with some form of white labeling, which white labeling is simply just you're using you contract with a manufacturer to use their formula but put your branding on it. So it's there's a lot of discourse going on about it right now. We can talk about it. Yeah, Pokimane just launched a brand. What was it called? Mina, I think. Mina Snacks. And it's like a healthy snack brand. And the first product is this bag of cookies. So they're these cookies that are like I think they're gluten-free. Gluten-free, nothing artificial, sustainably sourced. I think there's mushroom in there. Plant-based. Midnight cookies. Deep chocolate with velvety white chips and sea salt that are perfect for life's in-between moments. Just real ingredients that taste good. So basically, she launched this. This was the thing she was teasing everyone, because she was like, I want to work with, I've got a new product coming out soon, and I want to work with small creators. So smaller creators or up-and-coming creators, let me know, and I'll reach out to some of you and send you my product for free to try. And so there were tons of people like tripping over themselves, trying to get Pokimane to notice them and send her product to them. And it ended up being these cookies. And so the backlash came because folks found a company that does this white labeling where you can contract with them and take their products and package them and brand them as your own and sell them. And they found, I think, was it Costco? They found some of these very similar, almost identical cookies that were sold for far less. So the backlash is essentially that people are like, oh, this is a cash grab. She marked these cookies up. They're $7 a bag, which is a little bit more than you might pay for like kind of more mainstream, I guess, or more popular similar products. So people are mad at her because they think that she's like, just this is a cash grab, that she's marketing them as like this recipe that she came up with and this product that she created. When obviously it certainly does appear that she just kind of took this product and maybe tweaked it. But white labeling is wildly common. Kylie Cosmetics was white labeled. I don't know if they are still, but a lot of especially new companies, that's how they get started, because that's one of the most affordable ways to actually launch a brand, and one of the most affordable ways to create a product. If I wanted to say, like, I wanted to create an eyeshadow palette of my own without white labeling, I would need to create the formula, which takes testing, which takes a chemist, which takes a lab, people who know what they're doing. I would have to contract with someone because I don't know how to do that myself. I would have to go through all the process to make sure all my ingredients were safe. I would have to go through any required testing of my own product to make sure that it's safe and get it approved for use on people's skin, or specifically their eyes. We know too that not all eye products or not all palettes are eye safe. There are products that are marketed as eyeshadows, and there are products that are marketed as pressed pigments because they're not necessarily approved to be used on your eye area. I would have to navigate all of that. In addition to creating the company, branding it, marketing all of the product once I have a product, and all of the kind of legal back end stuff that comes with having any company. And that's just to create the product itself. That doesn't get into the packaging. That doesn't get into how am I going to ship everything. That doesn't get into am I going to package everything and ship it out myself? Am I going to hire staff? Well, if I hire staff now, I've got to also make sure I'm maintaining all of the things that come along with having employees. I've got to offer some sort of benefits to them. And that's all before I've even sold a single product. So white labeling takes a lot of that out of the process for you. By white labeling, the manufacturer you contract with, they're the ones who handle making sure the product is safe, making sure it's allowed to be sold wherever it is you're selling it. And you basically take whatever product it is that they sell. You decide what kind of, usually they're like kind of stock options in terms of packaging. But you can also, in most cases, if you have different packaging you want to use, there are vendors who also like specialize in creating custom packaging for you. You can typically send your packaging to the manufacturer and they'll put it in your packaging for you too. And then often they will also handle shipping, so they will distribute the product for you as well. So white labeling is very, very common. It's not something most brands are like upfront about. It's not something they are typically going to be like transparent with you about. But that's often how a lot of these brands get started because it takes so much more money, time, and effort to start from scratch. We see that almost every influencer who comes out with some sort of a brand of their own, they're white labeling. Almost, I would say 95% of the people who are YouTubers, TikTokers, Twitch streamers, whatever kind of influencer who launch their own brand, they are almost guaranteed to be white labeling. Unless they are like, I would say like Nikki Tutorials, I know is one who doesn't, but she waited a very long time before she started her brand. And that was because she was saving up to be able to afford to do so. But the vast majority of these brands are white labeled because that, for a lot of people, that's the only way to get it off the ground. But again, they're not going to lead with that. When I was talking about starting my own, every time I've talked to you all about the samples I've been getting for makeup, thinking about trying to start my own makeup brand, white labeling. I wasn't in a lab cooking up a liquid lipstick for you all. None of these influencers are in the lab working on formulas for you. They're white labeling. Yes, are they checking the products and picking the ones that they like and making sure that the quality is up to their standard? Sure, but it's not their formula. They're not in there mixing chemicals together to make sure that it's like just right for their community. They want you to think that. They want you to think that this is the like culmination of years and years of manual labor that they've been working so hard to perfect the product. And it is hard work. It's still hard work to launch a brand, even if you're not the one creating whatever it is you're selling. But it's not what a lot of people will have you believe. So I don't understand why people are so put off by this white labeling thing, because it's far more common than I think most people understand. Yeah, you wouldn't want them in the lab. You don't want me making something you're going to put on your lips. I don't know what I'm doing. I wouldn't know the first thing about making a lipstick. I've got a kit downstairs to make lip gloss, but it's literally like a pre-made lip gloss base that you just put colors and shit in. It's not me whipping up chemicals and making sure that it's safe to be put on your body or in your body. Like, I wouldn't want a YouTuber doing that. So yeah, white labeling is super, super common. It's why there are so many commonalities between different brands. And I'm not just talking about makeup. I mean, we see it in makeup very often where I think the example that comes to mind first is if you think about like the Milk Hydro Grip Primer, the green one that kind of went viral when it came out. How many other brands have something that looks very similar now? Looking at you, Elf. Elf has it in like 3 different colors. What are the odds that they have a shared common manufacturer and they're both using either the same or similar formulas and they're just packaging it a different way? I mean, that's kind of how manufacturing works. Especially we're at a point in a lot of industries where like there aren't a ton of new ideas. Like if you think about makeup, what was the last time you heard of like a new makeup product that just totally changed the game and was totally different than anything we've seen before? I can't even think of one. Maybe like the winged liner stamps, or do y'all remember that eyebrow thing I tried? Where it was like an eyebrow stencil, and then I took the little makeup thing and it was like an eyebrow stamp. Maybe something like that. But that didn't really take off. It was kind of more of a fad, like trendy thing. It's not something most people are using every day for their makeup looks. You know, people know what they like. Consumers are generally nervous and wary of trying new things. So, if you want as a brand to continue to grow and beat your competition, you kind of have to do what people like, but better. And if you see one brand figure that out and they've got a hit on their hands, you're going to try to match that. You're going to try to do the same thing, even if that means you're using a similar formula. Not that razor. I still have that somewhere. The Prinker. I still have that. Actually, I think it's in one of those drawers back there. Do you like the Hindash palettes? Yeah, yeah. But again, that's not necessarily like a new product. That's just a different way of packaging it. Hindash palettes are expensive, but the pans are like an ombre rather than having like each pan is a different color. Each pan has like an ombre gradient of color so that you can it's meant to make blending a lot easier because it gives you like a range of shades in each pan as opposed to having like a black and a gray and trying to blend those together. It'll be one pan that has maybe a black on one side and then a gradient down to a lighter gray that gives you a little bit more range. I do like those palettes too. I don't have one, but those are, I do believe, also very expensive. Patrick Ta's another one. Patrick Ta has a lot of really great like skincare type products, but again, super expensive. Yeah, Butopsy is the name of this palette. Looks like he's got Hindash. Looks like they've got 2 palettes, and they're $70. Pornick, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. So this is what they look like. They've got like this sort of gradient in each pan between 2 different colors, but $70, and it's got 6 pans. Like, that's a lot. The other one was Monochromance. Same thing. 6 pans, $70. But again, it's a cool concept, but not necessarily like a different product per se. I think when we're talking about the beauty industry, we typically see innovation more so in technique or tools rather than in products. You know, people aren't telling you use this new product that no one's ever heard of before. They're telling you here's how to use the products you might already have in a different way. Here's a new technique that I found that works really well. The super sale when I got the first one. Good. I think I think it's super cool. But again, I have a hard time imagining paying. I don't think I've ever paid $70 for a single makeup product. Not for myself. I do think I bought a palette one time as a present for somebody. That was like around that much. But so yeah, white labeling is super common. It's not new. It's pretty pervasive in really any industry. It's not something that like is new to the space, and it's how, like I said, a lot of folks are able to get into. I would never be able to start my own makeup line without white labeling. When I was working, I could have afforded to. It takes, depending on the manufacturer, most of them have what's called a minimum order quantity. So you can create a product with them, but you have to buy a certain amount of it in order for them to do so. In some cases, some manufacturers have really low, really great minimum order quantities. Some of them, I saw when I was starting the process of looking at lipsticks was where I wanted to start. Liquid lipsticks in particular. And the minimums were anywhere between like 25 and 50, depending on which product you wanted from them. But some of these manufacturers and some of these larger labs, your minimums are 1,000, 5,000, 10,000 units, and you buy those up front. It's not like a pre-order thing where you have to commit to being able to sell that many. It's that you buy them, you pay them to make them and package it for you, and then you own those products, and it's your job to sell them and get your money back on them. So at one point I would have been able to, and it would have, I think it was going to be, I was going to do 6 shades. It was going to be 6 different lipstick colors. All of them were matte. Because the whole idea was I was going to be marketing it specifically to like drag performers. But it would have been for, the minimums were 50 for each. And it would have been somewhere around like 2,000 or 3,000. And that would be for the formulas, the custom packaging. It was going to be custom, not any of the stock packaging they had. And all the branding and stuff that comes with it. And then they have like, for like printing on your packaging and stuff, there's like a setup fee for that. I would never be able to afford to do that starting from scratch and building on my own. There's no way. That would have been at least 30, 40, or like $50,000 minimum for the same end result, but starting with nothing and building everything on my own. And it would be a more aggressive kind of like ongoing investment because you've got to pay these people to do this work for you too. So by white labeling, you're not hiring anybody. I'm not putting anybody on payroll. I'm not contracting individual employees or anything like that. I'm literally just hiring this company to do some of the work for me. So it's a much lower barrier of entry for this stuff. So I think most of the backlash Pokimane was getting was more so about the upcharging, in the sense that one, I think it felt weird to some folks that she was coming out with food. I mean, I would say kudos to that. Thank you. How many influencers come out with like a makeup product or like a collab for like an energy drink? So I think it's cool that she did something maybe a little bit more unconventional or something people don't typically do. I love that. I would want to do something. One of the reasons I decided not to do the makeup thing was because it was clear that that's kind of where a lot of folks were heading. There are a lot of people who are doing their own brands and things in that space, and I didn't want to be another person trying to do that. So I don't know. And also, I mean, she's a woman, so people are going to tear her down no matter what. But, well, at the same time, how many times have we seen, like, weird shit come from the big, like, male creators that nobody seems to, like, bat an eye at? For someone who has a specific kind of diet, it's unfortunate that gluten-free center cookies are more expensive, but it's something we already know. Yeah. Yeah. And honestly, $7 for a bag isn't, like, that bad. It's not cheap, but it's not like she's charging like $15 for a bag of cookies. Yeah, so if you get like a bag of Tate's Bake Shop cookies, which are like kind of like an elevated version of like a Chips Ahoy or something like that, those are like $5 or $6. So she's only going like $1 or $2 over what you would pay for like the non-healthy version. And I mean, it's still a cookie, so I think healthy might be a bit of a stretch, but like, it's not like she's going wildly above, you know, kind of going rate for a bag of cookies. There were people who saw, because she sells them in like bundles too, so you can get like 4 bags for $28. And I think there were some people who weren't paying attention, saw $28 and thought that she was charging $28 for 1 bag, not for 4. But I mean, it's not like she's charging way more than anybody else is charging for cookies out there. Not the jock straps. I mean, maybe so. Did you get your package? Or is it still sitting in that mailbox? Inquiring minds want to know. It's not going to smell like Paris Hilton anymore. Or the smell of Paris Hilton is going to have attracted a raccoon who broke into your mailbox and is now wearing your jockstrap. There's some raccoon roaming the woods of Washington in a bedazzled jockstrap. And I hope they're happy. If they're watching, I would love to hear their feedback. If they're watching, I would love to hear their thoughts. Yeah, just another day. Hashtag not sponsored. They do have, there's a big moment right now for like a cream or a liquid blush. Melt does have some cream. It's called a blush light. It looks like it's one of these sort of like the Hindash palettes where it's like a gradient. Multi-use hue. I can't tell if this is two different shades. I don't think it is. I think it's like a glowy blush. I think it's supposed to be like a blush that has some like radiance to it. But $8, not bad. So this could be a good opportunity, I think, for people who maybe want to get a little bit more adventurous with their makeup. Like, I don't really do a lot of cream products. Most of what I do is powders, just because I need it to last a long time and I like it pretty matte. But for $8 to try something maybe a little bit outside of your comfort zone, not bad. Not bad. Another tool for those who struggle with blending. Yeah. I think we're also, like, when we're thinking about, I always feel like I have to talk about makeup in, like, there are two communities. There's, like, the, like, everyday makeup folks who wear, like, normal people makeup who don't want to look like a circus clown. And then we have the, like, drag artists, the, like, cosplayers, the people who use, like, heavy duty. They want, like, super pigment, heavy, hardcore makeup. So I think these cream products are making a big comeback, especially amongst kind of more like day-to-day makeup folks, because they are more hydrated. Definitely, I think we're moving into like this space where people are all about, they want that glow, they want that radiance, they don't want super, super matte anymore. So a product like this is really going to give you that. And a cream product is going to be a lot easier to blend out. You can also use your fingers. A lot of dry powder products, you need to have either like a sponge or a puff or a brush. Something like a cream blush you can throw in your purse, in your pocket, or whatever. You can put it on the go. You can use your fingers and get in there. It works better often with your fingers because your body heat will warm it up and blend it out better. So I think we're definitely seeing, and have been for like a year now, ever since masking really stopped being like the norm. I think as people have stopped wearing masks, they're moving into more of these kind of cream products that would normally not work with a mask because it's going to come off. Imagining the raccoon, not that. If I ever start a makeup brand, the raccoon, that's going to be the mascot. Gel liner, we love a good gel liner. This says ultra matte too, which is good. That's one thing you do want super matte usually is your liner, because that means it's probably going to stay a lot longer. $10 for their mascara. Is this the mascara you have, Raven? The Supernatural Lash one? Or is this a different one? Again, I'm not like a big I don't take my advice on mascaras because I'm not. It is. Got it. Okay. So $10. That's not bad. That's not bad. These little stack things are kind of fun too. I got one from Ulta. This was probably like a year and a half ago, but it was one of the like Morphe ones. So this is a contour stack. So this would be really good for like makeup artist, someone who maybe does makeup on multiple people and needs several different shades of the same thing. I don't know how many people need this many different colors for themselves. Unless you're using this, like there are people who contour with multiple shades, but that's not typically what people do as like an everyday makeup look. So I don't know that most like average makeup wearers would probably need all this. But I can appreciate that there's a range of shades. So again, I think if you're someone who does makeup on other people, this would be a really great tool. $15 is not bad at all for 5 different shades of a cream contour. I would even say you could probably use this as a foundation. So you could use this in mixed shades. So if you're not someone who matches exactly with one of these shades, you could, although the tones are a little all over the place, I'm not gonna lie. So mixing this might be a little hard too, but I'm seeing some like more kind of yellow tones on the left. It gets a little bit red toward the middle, and a little more neutral on the deep side, but still a cool idea. And again, for $15, that's not bad. That's not bad. I do think the brushes are a really good deal. So if you're someone who like is looking to like upgrade your brushes, $7 for some of these brushes, and I've heard good things about the melt brushes. That's pretty good, and a good brush can make a big difference when it comes to your application. The 420 palette, $25. That's not bad. That's not bad. I have heard good things about their shadow palettes. I love these greens. They're so cool. This one right here, Chronic. I could get into that. That's a really cool shade. That's a really cool color. 25 for another palette. Some blushes, $8. More of the gel liners. I also love that Melt isn't afraid to do some of the kind of more like bright, vibrant colors and doesn't just like a lot of brands right now, because there's again this movement away from like more dramatic makeup towards something a little bit more natural looking, which means we're getting a lot of like neutrals palettes and a lot of products that are only available in very like human skin toned shades. So the fact that Melt does this like bright yellow liner, these like deep greens, these palettes that are like bright blues and greens, I appreciate that, because that I think is not the trend. That's not the direction I think people are really going right now. This palette looks cool. These blues and golds. For the winter time, yes ma'am. $20. I don't need any more shadows. I want more shadows, but I don't need. I have a whole drawer full of palettes. So these are some of the powder versions of the like blush lighter that they have. More $5 lipsticks. They've got lipsticks in like every shade you can find. $8 for a highlighter. Bane. This is one of the ones I have. I have Bane. Where's the gray? I wonder if I open this, will it just show me all the shades? Not that. Hi, Dragon. Oh, maybe they don't have the shade anymore. There's a gray that is so cool. I got the black Bane. And then there was a gray that I use, and I kind of ombre it out to give like a good bold black lip. But maybe they don't have that color anymore. Bronzers, $15 for bronzer. Again, not bad. You can find them cheaper, but not from a brand like Melt. These little mini eyeshadow palettes for $15. Not bad. Not bad. I know, Raven, I know. Packaging, yeah. The packaging is like really heavy duty. I haven't got, like I said, I haven't gotten anything from them for a while, but when I've ordered from them, everything was like matte black. So everything was very like powdered matte black. Brow pencils. So they've really got like not everything on sale, but an eyeshadow or an eyeliner pen if you're into the oh no, this is a brow pen. So that's going to give you those little strokes if you draw in your eyebrows or fill in your eyebrows. This palette looks like fun. This palette looks like fun. What's that? What's that shade on the end? What's her name? Strawberry Fields. That's cute. That's cute. $25? If you're someone who's like always kind of stuck to neutrals because it's like what feels safe or comfortable, this would be a great chance to pick up one of these kind of more playful palettes for a pretty good price. And if you don't like it, or if it doesn't work out for you, like you're not out $50, $60, $70 like you would be otherwise. Their little lip paints are really good. I've heard so many drag artists use these like lip paints, which I think is really just a liquid lipstick, but they're being quirky. And I've heard really great things about them. The Muerte palette, I've heard really good things about. Again, the color choice. They always pick such cool colors for their palettes. It's always so cool to see what they do. Body glitter, lashes, finishing powder, more palettes. Oh, these little duos that have like a blush and a highlight. That's cool. Yeah. So lots of good stuff. And that's just one brand. Like that's just one brand's Black Friday. So don't be afraid to shop around. Nothing wrong with that, J Ryder. I still have a couple Morphe palettes. I'm not the biggest fan of their formula, but like the Jaclyn Hill Morphe palette, the second one, was one of the first palettes I ever bought, and I still have it. I still use it. The bright orange and the bright pink in that palette, Stunning. But that's kind of like the way I've always approached makeup has been like, start with what you can afford. So I always started with like Maybelline foundation and other, like Maybelline is kind of my go-to for most like complexion products because it's cheap. That way, if you pick the wrong shade, if you pick a formula that doesn't work well for you, if you just don't like how it works, you've only spent a couple dollars on it. And then as you get better with the products that you have and you learn more like what you're into in terms of like product consistencies or finish or any of those things, like as you learn what you like and what you're good at and what you kind of prefer in terms of your own face, then you can upgrade. So like I use the House Labs foundation now, but that's because I knew that I like prefer a liquid foundation. I've tried like a cream or a stick foundation and didn't really love it. It felt too heavy and cakey for me. So I upgraded my foundation to a better liquid foundation. I also still have the Maybelline, and I still use the Maybelline most of the time when I'm streaming, because on camera, you can't really tell the difference anyway. Especially with the lighting and such, if it's not like a perfect shade match. I can usually tweak it to the point where it doesn't really make that much of a difference. PR boxes for... I would love that. I don't have a big enough platform on any of the platforms they care about. Makeup brands seem to be all about TikTok right now, especially. So, and I don't really make makeup content. So I would have to probably start making more makeup content before they would notice me. Someone who I think has been doing that really well is Marisol. If y'all follow Marisol Lords, they're a member of Team Stream Queens. There was like a noticeable shift in their content when they started making very deliberate makeup content. They were doing like tutorials and they were doing unboxings, even just for products that they had like purchased, not necessarily stuff that had been sent to them. And now they're like a partner with Kimchi Chic Cosmetics, and they did some stuff with NYX, and you know, London has done some of that stuff too. So, but that's all because they've started making like makeup content, and that's not something I've really done a whole lot of. It comes up every time I stream on TikTok. Someone asks like, "Will you do a makeup tutorial?" But the problem for me, at least in my mind, and maybe I'm just wrong, is that anytime I do anything other than gaming content on TikTok, it flops. Nobody wants to see anything from me on TikTok other than Overwatch, especially. It's very rare that anything other than like Overwatch clips do well, and maybe I'm just not trying hard enough or not trying long enough and waiting for it to like kind of permeate through the algorithm or whatever. But every time I do something different. Like all the stuff I posted for October for Halloween, like some of it did pretty well, some of it flopped hard. So maybe I just need to like commit more. That's also one of the reasons I made a second TikTok, because I was like, I need to have like one channel for all of this content, and then I need another one for all of the like chatting stuff. But that's too much work. That's too much work. Raven, thank you for Raven tipped me $25 on Fourth Wall. I don't know if the alert went off. I didn't see one, but I just happened to see it on my phone. Thank you. That was very sweet of you. Very kind of you. I adore you. So yeah. But yeah, I would love it if people wanted to send me shit. Danessa Myrix, if you are watching, if anybody here knows Danessa Myrix, if anybody could tweet her, y'all know I love me some Fenty, y'all know I love me some Kimchi Chic, but if there were one brand on this earth that I would want to use nothing but that brand for the rest of my life, Danessa Myrix. Easy. It's not even close. Not even close. That, I think, is a brand that is innovating. They, I think, got ahead of like the trend of these like cream color products that are like multi-use. The Color Fix products that she has, they've got mattes, they've got foils, they've got glosses, they've got metallics. All of them bangers. Bangers, every single one of them. Her palettes, stunning. Beautiful. You can tell that she is a professional makeup artist herself who makes products for professionals. Because everything is just so, it's high quality, it's multifunction. The packaging is designed to be like hygienic so that you're not touching the product or not touching the like applicator and then putting the applicator back in the product. I would love to try some of her skin products. But again, it's a little bit pricey because it's, again, kind of more high end. But I've everything she does, perfect. No comments, no notes. Janessa, please. I would quite literally keel over and die. Hi, Miles. We love a product made by the people. Yes. Yes. And like I follow her on Instagram. That's where I feel like the brand is the most active. And it's full of videos of her using the products on people. It's not just like hired, influencers and things. Like it's her out there using these products and showing people how they work. It's amazing. I like the yummy skin. I know it's kind of a weird name, but it works. It works. They have a balm. You're all getting me going down a rabbit hole right now. There's like a balm product that they have that I really want to try. I also really like the flakes, the like holographic flakes. The only problem I have is that because I have hooded eyes, they don't stay on my eye for as long as I would like because my eyelids rub together and it rubs the product off. But it's a beautiful product. Balm Contour. It's similar. I think there's like a Pat McGrath product that's kind of similar. But it's looks so good. And I use the Color Fix products all the time, and a little bit goes such a long way. I have probably 10 or 12 of them, and I don't think any of them are halfway gone yet, and I've had some of them for years now. Not the Petite Croissant. And the Lightwork palettes. Hello? Hello? It's a $125 palette, which is why I don't own one. But you best believe if I ever had $125 lying around and didn't have anything else to do with it, I'd probably be grabbing one of those palettes. Do they sell Pat McGrath in Sephora? Because I went to look and couldn't find it. I don't think so. I don't think so. It is a pricey palette, but it's got... Oh, I guess I could show you. I forget that you can't always see what I'm seeing. We're sitting here looking at like 14 pans, and 4 of those pans are split. So you're getting like 18 different products out of this. So I'm okay with that. And just look at that. Oh! Are you moist? Because I'm moist. Oh, please. Why is that so loud? Sorry, I just saw my audio go straight from green all the way to red. So good. So good. The lip and cheek palettes, so good. Chrome flakes, that's what they're called. I have these. So I have the pink one. I have the blue one. So I have this one. And then I have Kiss Me, I think? No. It must be Cupid. I have one that's bright ass pink. This one? Oh, maybe it's this one. I don't remember. I have 2 of these. They're great, but like I said, on my eyelid, they tend to rub off just because I have super hooded eyes. The Color Fix product, beautiful. You can use these as an eye product. You can use them on your lips. I've seen people use these as like a color foundation. What is their name? Jupiter. Their name is Jupiter. They're on Instagram. That's actually how I found this brand in the first place, was I saw Jupiter used the blackout as a foundation, and then they did... Goose, please. Please. I'm trying to talk. You're being rude. I know. You must hear the trash truck. They used the black as like a foundation color, and then they used gold. I think it was a combination of the yellow and then one of these like oh wait, the color fix foils. They used, it was like a really yellow gold that they used to do like a, it was like a skull skeleton kind of look on top of the black. And these dry down. I don't know if they're waterproof, but they are incredibly matte and they don't move. They don't budge. And it was stunning. It was so cool. And so that's actually how I found this brand in the first place. They're $20 each, but like I said, a little bit goes a long way. Hi, Prone. Come on, Chipotle. Oh, I hear the garage door. That means that was the neighbors coming home. Yeah, so I love me some Danessa Meyer's. If I had one brand to pick to be like, please pick me, choose me, love me, this is the one. This is the one. Without hesitation. The one size setting spray is like hairspray. I don't suggest inhaling it. I don't suggest inhaling any setting spray. Most of them are going to be kind of hairspray like. A lot of them have alcohol. That's how they dry down so fast. I've never tried anything from One Size either. One Size, I think, again, I tend to gravitate toward brands with like really vibrant, bright colors, even though I don't always wear bright colors myself. One Size is very much, I feel like, a brand for like the everyday makeup girlies. Thinking about a black eye base and like chrome topper look lately. I don't know why. I didn't realize they have one. Yeah. So good. So good. If you haven't tried Danessa Myricks, also super inclusive. So she's a black woman. So if you're looking for a brand that has like shade range for days, another great option. Not always. If you're like a super full coverage person, a lot of her like skin products are like more kind of light to medium coverage because again, it's meant to be like more natural skin but better. So if you're like a drag artist like me who wants like I want blank canvas, maybe not what you're looking for, but hi Austin. Austin, how are you feeling? Are you feeling any better? Worse? Did you get your test? I'll stop asking questions and wait until you answer those ones. It's an air. Oh, got it. Yeah, I don't like those. I don't like those ones. This maybe makes me old fashioned, but I really love the Urban Decay All Nighter. There are very few products that I'm like, I swear by this one, and you can't find any other product that's as good. But I think the Urban Decay All Nighter is the best one, and I haven't found another. I've found other setting sprays that I like and that do fine, but I haven't found any that work as well for me personally as All Nighter. So good. Tested positive. Uh-oh. Did Jason test too? Or do you... That might be too personal. Sorry. Well, let us know if you need anything. Please. And I'm glad you're feeling better. Try the setting spray. It's waterproof, and I actually tested it too. I remember seeing Patrick Starr's video. The thing is, I don't really need it to be waterproof. So, like, that's not... Like, it's a selling point. But for me, I'm like, I don't need it to be that waterproof. Use the Scandinavia one. I've never used anything from them either. Got it. Well, that's good, Austin. That's good. Keep us posted. I feel like I have a hole in my chin? Not that. Yeah, it's rare because most of what I do is drag here on the internet. So, and I can keep it relatively climate controlled in here. So I'm not like performing on Twitch where I'm going to be like sweating. It's really more just like the lights. So, but I like that Urban Decay. It sets everything. Nothing budges. It doesn't leave, a lot of setting sprays for me leave like a weird kind of shine. Like it still looks wet even after it's dried down. So I just really like the Urban Decay one. So I wait until it goes on sale. I've never paid full price for a bottle of Urban Decay All Nighter, and I never will. So I wait until it goes on sale. Usually at Ulta, especially, they'll do a sale where you can get like a 2-pack of the big bottles for either like buy one get one free or like a pretty good discount. So Charlotte, Tilbury, and One Size are my holy grails. I've never tried anything from Charlotte either. I really wanted to try the contour wands, but every time I went to Sephora to pick one up, they were sold out. Unless I wanted, like, they had the really deep shade, but that would be too much for me. I think that Urban Decay did like a white label of the Scandinavia one, allegedly. Oh, well. Scandal! Scandal. So, yeah. And I've also, I know that a lot of people really like the lip products from Charlotte Tilbury. I never just, again, never really spoke to me like that. I'm kind of, I wouldn't say picky with makeup products, but because so many makeup products are so expensive, I really need to be impressed by something to be willing to try it. Knowing that I've got so much makeup at home that like works for me. Like in order for me to spend $50 on a product or $40 on a product that I probably have something at home that I already like, it's got to be like it's got to really woo me, or it's got to have really cool packaging. I did, Raven. Yes, I did. We're also getting a Bailey Sarian collab. Bailey Sarian is collaborating with Melt Cosmetics. Fatal something is the name of it. Bailey Sarian Melt Cosmetics. Why is nothing coming up? I feel like they just announced it, so I don't think it's for sale or anything, but I would have assumed that something would have been on the internet about it, right? Fatally Yours. Fatally Yours, Melt Cosmetics and Bailey Sarian. Oh, they literally announced it today. So that's why there's nothing on the internet about it. But so that's coming soon. That'll be really cool. That'll be cool, I'm sure of it. I mean, that makes, again, like Raven said, that's so on brand for her. Makeup is very much a part of her thing. Very much her thing. Bailey Sarian is a YouTuber and like podcaster. She does a bunch of other stuff now, but she got famous for a show she did called Murder, Mystery, and Makeup or something like that, where basically she would sit and do her makeup while also telling the story of some famous or not famous murder mystery in history. So she would like kind of tell the story of some like scandalous murder. Mm-hmm. She kind of like, and I'm sure there are people who came before her, but she very much was like the face and brought to prominence this like makeup, chit chat, and something else kind of genre of YouTube. There are a lot of other people who very much have kind of followed in her lane when they saw how successful she was with it. Demaro, thank you much for the follow. I appreciate it. I had to stop watching her content, but didn't think she was such a horrible person. She definitely had the makeup skills as an actual artist. Yeah, I don't really know anything. I don't watch her regularly. I've seen a couple of her videos, but I'm not like a diehard follower, so I'm not sure if she's done or said anything problematic. Probably, if I had to guess. She's a really good storyteller, so that's one of the things that really resonates with a lot of folks is that when she's telling the story, it very much feels like you're sitting with her while she's doing her makeup, and she's just like, it's not like an essay. A lot of YouTubers, like when they present these sort of like storyline type videos, it feels very much like you're getting like a presentation given to you. She's very casual in her delivery, but it's also very like captivating. She's a great storyteller. It's very casual, so she'll be like, oh yeah, so they found the murder weapon in the woods, but like, girl, And it's very that energy where it's like it feels very much like she's just casually telling you a story that she experienced herself, not this like historical thing that she researched. So, and she is a really good makeup artist. She does great makeup. Lots of very like big, smoky, dramatic eye. So good for her. Good for honestly, I'm surprised it took this long. Maybe she's done other makeup collabs and I just didn't hear about them, but I would have thought she would have done one sooner. Because I mean, she's still, I'm sure, doing just fine. But I don't think she's like at her peak right now. I think she peaked and was at like her highest moment was a while ago now. But what do I know? I have 600 subscribers on YouTube. Don't listen to me. She had a nail polish. Oh, I think I remember hearing about that too. What color nails should I do for Thanksgiving? Thank you for bringing that up. I was gonna paint them last night, but I couldn't decide what color to do. So the family's coming over tomorrow. I'm hosting. Last year I think I did orange. I did an orange like glitter. I have a whole drawer full of Holo Taco nail polish and pretty much any color you can imagine. So I'm trying to decide what color to wear. Not turkey meat brown. Like poop. You want me to do poop nails? Like a cranberry color? Do we do like a matte or do we do like a shimmer or a glitter? That's true, Razor. That's true. Actually, we're at I had another one of my shorts. That's the other thing is all my subscribers, like all the growth I have on YouTube is because of my YouTube shorts. That's why I've sort of stopped making more long form videos. Because when I make longer videos, nobody watches them. Nobody watches them and nobody subscribes. I have 643 subscribers. It's always my YouTube shorts that do really well. So I'll just keep making more of those. Right? Glossy. Okay. Cranberry color with glossy. I can do that. I think I can do that. I have a bunch of the Holo Taco stuff, and then I also have a gel. A whole bag full of gel polishes and one of the little lights. So between those two, I'm sure I have a cranberry color somewhere. I think we can do that. Well, I feel like there was something else I wanted to talk about. But I can't remember what. I can't remember what. So it must not have been that important. Right? Surely it must not have been that important. Oh, Jenna. So we talked yesterday about Melissa Barrera. Yeah. Well, there hasn't been a whole lot of development other than Jenna Ortega apparently has asked to be released from her contract from the Scream franchise as well. So Melissa Barrera was one of the two like co-stars of the last two Scream movies. Melissa Barrera and Jenna Ortega played these sisters who were like carrying on the legacy. Melissa Barrera was like super outspoken about Palestine. She made some posts where she compared what's happening there to a concentration camp. She called it a genocide. And she was fired from, they're working on Scream 7 right now. And so she was fired from that film and removed from the cast. Since then, Jen Ortega has apparently, again, I don't think she's made any public statement about this, but different media outlets are reporting that she has asked to be removed from her contract as well, presumably in solidarity with Melissa. And then Spyglass, the company that actually is producing and that made the decision, let me pull it up. They made a statement in response to her firing. So let me pull up the no, I don't want that. I don't want that. I want the actual like statement. I want the statement. It's so now that a bunch of companies and things are like leaving Twitter, there's no like one place I can go to get information like directly from the actual source and not like TMZ or some other like third party. Skip ad, thank you. Just give me the thing. I just want the statement. Why is this so hard to find? Just give me the statement. So the statement came through Variety, and they said, Spyglass's stance is unequivocally clear. We have zero tolerance for anti-Semitism or the incitement of hate in any form, including false references to genocide, ethnic cleansing, Holocaust distortion, or anything that flagrantly crosses the line into hate speech. So basically what they're saying is that by her comparing what Israel is doing to Gaza to a concentration camp and calling it a genocide, that she is inciting hate speech and being anti-Semitic, which is a common response. That's what we're hearing a lot of folks trying to like characterize folks speaking out in this way, which is bullshit. Apparently, yeah. Also, hello. You said it was soap. Hello, welcome back. Apparently, yeah, they're saying that it's false. My question is, how long is it going to be before someone, because you know the internet will not let this shit go, they're going to dig through and they're going to find some other case where someone who's been in a film produced by Spyglass made some sort of remark or statement that was even more inflammatory and actually not true, and Spyglass did nothing. So yes, I believe in response to Melissa being fired and this statement from Spyglass, it is reported that Jenna Ortega asked to be released from her contract too. Which I would expect. Jenna's also been very vocal and outspoken about what's going on in Gaza. So I would not expect her to just sit by and let it happen. I know there are a lot of people calling for Mason Gooding to do the same thing. He's one of the other stars of the film. I don't know that he's said anything yet or done anything, but which country has more pyramids than Egypt? The only one I can think of would be maybe Mexico, if we're counting like the Inca Maya pyramids. So that happened. So I'm not gonna be watching the new Scream movie unless they make some real big changes. There are a lot of folks who aren't gonna watch it no matter what, and that's their right. Although I've always said, and I feel like when we talk about like holding people or companies accountable, I believe that there has to be a pathway to like reconciliation for them. So if we call on them to correct a mistake they've made, if we continue to boycott or refuse to support them even after they've corrected the mistake, there's no incentive for them to correct the mistake. And I understand that there shouldn't have to be, and that just you should just do the right thing no matter what. I get that, but on like a practical level, if a company doesn't believe you're going to start spending your money on them again if they change their mind, they're not going to change their mind. It's your money that they want. It's not your like favor. It's not your support on the internet. It's your money. So if you're not going to like start spending money if they course correct and do the right thing, they're not going to do it because there's no incentive to. Sudan has more periods. I didn't know that. more pyramids in Egypt, posting around 255. What? What? It's sad just how people go, I wouldn't stay silent if this event happened again, and now people are being punished for speaking out. Yeah. It's... I get why some folks are confused, especially here in the States where our media is sorely lacking, our education is laughable. We're not taught about any of these things that happen in other places outside of the context of how it affects us as Americans. So we don't know anything about Israel or Jewish people as a whole other than the Holocaust. We don't really know anything about Muslims or really any of the other Muslim nations in that area other than what we know about 9/11. That's the association that a lot of us make. And so that's the lens. That's the kind of the paradigm that we're able to see these things through. And so that's what drives a lot of our responses. And that's what I'm seeing too in a lot of like my circles. There are a lot of people who are like, well, they're terrorists. They committed this horrible terrorist act. And yes, Hamas did. And Hamas and Palestine are not the same thing. The people who are getting murdered, ethnically cleansed in Gaza, are not Hamas. There was a I need to start saving this shit. The IDF, which is like the Israeli military, made a statement on Hamas. They made a statement about like, this is how many members of Hamas we've found and killed. And it was like 60 people. So out of I think we're up to 10,000 people now that have been killed in Gaza since this all started in October. Out of that 10,000 people, you're telling me less than 100 of them are actually Hamas that you can confirm? And we're okay with that? So I think that's the sticking point for folks, is I think we've got people on one side saying this was a terrorist attack and they should be able to defend themselves in whatever way they feel is necessary, because that's what we did when 9/11 happened. We've done this before, and that's why Americans don't want to face this. That's why Americans have such a hard time understanding or wrapping their minds around this, is that this is not different in really any way than what we did to Afghanistan and Iraq. We got attacked. We said, not on our soil, and we said, we're going to have a war on terror. We're going to go get them where they live. And what we did was destroy at least 2 countries, killed, I don't even know how many innocent people who weren't Al-Qaeda, who weren't Osama bin Laden, who weren't Saddam Hussein, who weren't any of the people who actually perpetrated this against us. Which, if you think about it, if you're a young person growing up in those sort of circumstances, aren't you probably going to be real fucking pissed? If the United States killed your entire family while you're growing up, wouldn't you maybe, I don't know, grow up to maybe hate the US? And wouldn't you maybe, I don't know, do something about that if the US still has military in your country? It's not that different than what we're seeing in Gaza. These are people, Hamas, and I'm not saying that I agree with their methods or that I approve of killing anybody, but these are people who have lived in an apartheid state where they're not allowed to collect rainwater because Israel says they own the rainwater. You grew up in this place where you can't move about freely, you can't leave. Everything you do is at the approval and whim of the Israeli government. You're kicked out of your home so that Israel can move some of their people there. And by their people, I mean people from places like the United States who move over to Israel to help colonize more of Gaza and the West Bank. You watch your family starve or get shot or harassed or discriminated against. You're going to grow up as an adult and want to do something about that, because this has been happening for more than 50 years. So again, I'm not saying that I'm glad that there was a terrorist attack on October 7th. And no, I don't think they should have these hostages still. And I think we need to look at it contextually and understand that this isn't just some isolated thing where like this group of people just hates Jews and wants to take down Israel. These are people who've been literally oppressed for generations. Not just that they've been living in these conditions, their parents grew up in these conditions. 50 years, that means that if I'm a 10-year-old kid, my parents were born in this apartheid government state. They lived and grew up in this state of constant fear of constant harassment and oppression, and now I'm doing the same. So yeah, that's gonna radicalize the fuck out of people. And so I'm not surprised that it happened. Again, I feel like I have to keep saying I condemn what happened, but what would you do? What would you do if I live in Maine? If Canada invaded Maine and put up a fence around the entire state and told me I can't leave Maine. I can't go anywhere else in the United States. And this is being generous because Maine is way bigger than Gaza. If my family outside of Maine can't come in to see me, if I get treated like a second-class citizen because I'm who are part of whatever, racial or religious group that I might be part of, I'm gonna get pissed about that. And eventually, we're gonna get so angry, we're gonna get so desperate. That's what I think is missing here too, is it's not like folks woke up and were like, I want to go risk my life to try to change the circumstances in which we live. These are people who are desperate. And I think that has been, for me, the way I'm best able to understand what folks in Gaza are going through without having lived it myself, is rather than trying to think what kind of person would do this, I think what would have to happen to me? What would I have to be going through? What kind of conditions would I have to be living in where that's the only option I see? What would it take for me to feel like that's the only option I have, the only way out of this? And that, for me, is where the switch flips. It's not like we're dehumanizing Palestinians. We're saying these are people who are not logical, rational humans. We're saying these are monsters who just want to kill people because it's what they do. Rather than thinking, what would it take a normal, rational, empathetic person, what would it take to drive them to make those sorts of choices? What is it that would have to happen to them that would drive them to that? And it's working. We're talking about what's happening in Palestine for the first time in years. Hi, Soxy. Yeah, it's a constant process. If you look, it's it reminds me at least of what we did here in America to the indigenous folks who were here. We're crowding them into smaller and smaller places. Israel told everybody to evacuate to the southern part of Gaza and then started bombing the shit out of southern Gaza. They're trying to lay claim to more of Gaza, force the residents of Gaza into a smaller and smaller place so they can move the people they want into the rest of Gaza. They're bombing hospitals, turning off the water, turning off the electricity. How is this? It's why I cringe when I see people call this the Israel-Hamas war. There's no war here. It's not a war. There's no Palestinian army. It's Israel, which has one of the most advanced, largest, well-funded militaries in the world, a nuclear power, bombing the shit out of Gaza, which is what they've been doing. Welcome back, Beth. So why are we surprised that they're going to shoot back? So I can't find the statement, but I feel like I saw Israel, the IDF, the Israel Defense Force, Israel Defense Forces, made a statement about how they've killed 60 members of Hamas. But it's you've killed thousands of people, but only 60 of them you were able to confirm Hamas? Is that the collateral damage we're just willing to accept? Yeah, there are 10,000 people dead, but we got 60 members of Hamas. So worth it? Is that what we're trying to sell to the world right now? And if I speak out against that, I should lose my job because I'm being anti-Semitic? Yeah, I've seen that too, Raven, where they like smashed the shit out of one of the. It was a journalist who was very well loved within the Palestinian community, um, and they like broke up her funeral while people were trying to like mourn her and bury her. And it's like, so if I speak out and call this a genocide, which is what it is, people are getting fired. It's anti-Semitic. It's hate speech. Hate speech. Pull up any clip of any of the officers of the IDF talking about the people they're murdering. How many clips have we seen of like IDF officers calling them animals, calling for the extermination of Palestine? That is hate speech. And just because it's coming out of the mouth of an Israeli officer does not mean denouncing that or pushing back against it is anti-Semitic. Israel is not the mouthpiece of the Jewish faith. There are people who want you to believe that they are. But if you look, the people pushing back, the people speaking up, many of them are Jews who are saying, you will not do this in my name. You will not speak for me and say that this is okay because this is our destiny as a people. Exactly, Beth. And that gets into Zionism, which is this whole like manifest destiny thing where there are people who are mostly Jews, but not just Jews. There are many Christians, and this is where we see this kind of overlap of like very like aggressively Zionist Jews and the far right American Republican Party come together. There are a lot of very conservative Christians in America who also are very strong Zionists because it is their belief that Jerusalem, especially, is meant to be the homeland of the Jewish people. The kicker is, for these Christians, they also believe that eventually God's going to come back and kill everybody who's not a true Christian, which would include Jews. So this Jewish Zionism of it is our destiny that the entire land of what we believe to be Israel will be ours and it will be a Jewish state and none other is part of this far right Christian narrative too, but not in the same way. Which is how our far right Christian Republicans can be at the same time Israel's number one fans, biggest funders, and also some of the most anti-Semitic people you will meet. Because these are also the same people who think George Soros is puppeteering the entire world, which is a very common anti-Semitic trope. That's okay, Jay Ryder. There's never a bad time to start learning. Like I said yesterday, like the worst thing you can do is nothing. If you take nothing else from these conversations, understand that the worst thing you can do is nothing at all. But please don't let yourself get overwhelmed or scared into silence or avoiding it. That's what, especially we in America, I can only really speak from my own experience, but a lot of us here in America, when we start hearing or talking about these sort of international or global events or things that are happening, we shut down because we don't know a damn thing about it. We're not taught about how the rest of the world works or how even the rest of the world sees us. We only get taught that we are the bastion of democracy, that we're the greatest country in the world, that we were founded on the principles of freedom of religion, and that our forefathers, struck out from England because they wanted to be able to establish a place where anybody could be whoever they want and believe whatever they want. And we're fighting for that right and freedom for people all over the world. When we invade another country, when we bomb another country, it's because they're trying to stifle freedom there. And the reality is that's very rarely the actual case. And that's a hard thing for us to accept. It's hard as an American to accept that my taxes are not going to help feed hungry people. They're not going to help put people in housing that need it. It's not going to provide healthcare to people who need it. It's going to buy bombs that we're sending over to Israel so they can drop them on innocent people. And if I point that out, I get called anti-Semitic. Exactly. Austin makes a great point. Like the confusion, the chaos, the like crossfire of information and communication is part of the point. It's because Americans, I love you. We're lazy. We're lazy when it comes to like civic engagement. We need and want information spoon-fed to us in a way that makes sense to us, that we don't have to think too hard on, that we don't have to do too much work. And if it gets too hard for us, or if we hear too many conflicting or clashing messages, we just peace out and say, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about politics. But it's not politics. We're literally talking about thousands of people dead. $14,500 people have died in Gaza, been killed in Gaza, since October 7th. In Israel, and this is from Al Jazeera, which is a media source in the Middle East. In Israel, the official death toll from Hamas's attacks stands at about 1,200. So for every person Hamas has killed, Israel has killed more than 10. For what? So again, I get it. Like the like confusion is part of it, and they're trying to like split us and trying to. They want us talking about this like it's a matter of Jews versus Muslims. But it's not. It's not. Israel is not just Jews. There are Christians in Israel. There are Muslims in Israel. Palestine is not just Muslims. There are Christian Palestinians. There are Jewish Palestinians. Palestine is what existed before Israel did. And most Palestinians envision a future where all of them can live peacefully. They can coexist. Understanding that for Christians, for Jews, for Muslims, that, I know, Goose, that area is super important, especially Jerusalem. That's not what Israel wants. And I'm not talking about Goose. I think it's the trash truck now. I'm not talking about the citizens of Israel. I'm not talking about like regular folks in Israel. I'm talking about the political and military leaders of Israel have made it very clear that their purpose is to, at best, control, at worst, eliminate Palestine and the people of Palestine. And it's so hard. We're seeing this huge backlash. Sorry. Enough. I forgot what I was saying now. I was on a roll too. Damn. Well. Oh, they want to eradicate Palestine and the people of Palestine. And so one of the reasons we're seeing this kind of uprising in America and pushback saying like this is anti-Semitic and taking the side of Israel is that it's a very sensitive subject for a lot of us here. Again, it tugs on those strings of the Holocaust, 9/11, a lot of those things that for a lot of us were either experiences we lived through or news headlines and world events that we lived through, or they're things that we were raised and grew up hearing about. Beth, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. So it like plays to those things that very much are like hard trigger points for a lot of us, even those of us who aren't like super political or don't pay attention to these sort of things. You walk up to pretty much anybody in the US and talk about 9/11, they're going to have some sort of reaction or feelings about that. You talk about the Holocaust, people are going to have an opinion on that. That's going to stir up something for them. And someone like Joe Biden or members of Congress and the Senate, for them to acknowledge what's happening in Gaza. All right, Beth, have a good day. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Thank you for the alert. For us to acknowledge what's happening there would be to also have to acknowledge our role in it. Because again, we prop Israel up. How much money does the US give to Israel? In 2021, US obligations to Israel amounted to $3.31 billion. Israel now receives $3.8 billion a year from the US under a 10-year agreement that began in 2016. To contrast, in October, we gave $100 million in humanitarian assistance to Palestine. And only humanitarian assistance. So let's keep walking down this thread. We're supporting Israel. We give them weapons. Many of the bombs that they're dropping on Gaza are our bombs that we've either given to them or sold to them. So we're providing the weapons they're using to murder people in Gaza and maim people in Gaza. Then we're turning around and giving humanitarian assistance to the people we helped bomb. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. And so that's what we're doing. We're helping them bomb this country, this entire nation of people, to the tune of $3.8 billion. And then we're spending a fraction of that $100 million is $0.1 billion. To help feed the people and treat the people that have been injured or displaced by our weapons. It's definitely proxy war. Well, yes, and that's one of the reasons that we prop Israel up. There are strategic benefits to having Israel need us. We treat Israel. There's like a running joke within the military that like Israel is like the world's biggest aircraft carrier, because if we want to park our entire military in Israel, they will let us. And Israel is conveniently located very near many of the people that we see as major threats to the United States interests. But that also means that because Israel is so heavily dependent upon us, one phone call from Joe Biden could end this. If he just called and said, you need to stop what you're doing, they're going to stop because they need us too much. So for all of the touting that our politicians on both sides, let's be clear, Democrats and Republicans both suck on this issue. There are some Democrats who have been more vocally outspoken and been kind of more on the right side of this, but not many, not enough. We tout ourselves as being like the guardians and peacekeepers of the world, and that we need to wield that authority responsibly. This is our chance to do that. It's not about invading countries and bombing the shit out of them and installing democracies that they didn't ask for. It's about using our influence. This would happen without any weapons. We could literally just call up Netanyahu and say, "You need to stop, or the money stops," and he would immediately. And we're choosing not to. This is our chance to lead. This is our chance to be that like beacon on the hill that they always talk about. And we're not doing it. In fact, we're punishing anybody who asks us to. We're calling that anti-Semitic. Colonization has been something pushed through things like yeah. What are they called? Like birthright trips, right? Is that what they're called? Yeah. So the idea is that like there are organizations that will help you pay as a Jewish young person to make a trip to Israel. A big part of how folks are getting pushed out of more and more parts of Gaza and the West Bank is that Israel will move folks in, will help and will provide housing and things to people from places like Canada and the US who want to go live in Israel. That's part of this whole like manifest destiny Zionism thing. This idea that Israel is supposed to be this country, this state for Jews, meaning you all have a home here. Any Jew has a right to live in Israel. That's sort of the like motto. And so yeah, it's settlers is what they would call them, moving in. So that's why they need more and more of this space from Palestine. That's why they keep taking more and more of Gaza and the West Bank, to make room for all of these settlers they're bringing in. Yeah, Bernie was a disappointment. He's started to sort of like, and we're seeing, and again, we talked about this yesterday, but the pressure that people are putting on their elected officials and speaking out on social media is starting to have an effect. There are people in Congress who have switched their stance, who have come around and started calling for a ceasefire. That's like the line right now, is people are asking for a ceasefire. There are people who have changed their stance. Is it enough? Not yet. But it's more than we had. That said, I know that it was announced today that there was a deal on a ceasefire today. So a temporary ceasefire, which, what the fuck is a temporary ceasefire? Even the like suggestion of a temporary ceasefire sounds so fucking ridiculous to me. Like, oh, we're just gonna stop killing each other for a couple days, but then it's right back to business as usual. Like a pause. Let's just pause this genocide real quick. So from what I understand, and again, I haven't seen everything, but I think it's a 4-day ceasefire. I would say, maybe this is me getting a little bit tinfoil hattish, but is it not a little weird that they've reached a 4-day ceasefire that will happen to include Thanksgiving, Black Friday, Small Business Saturday, Cyber Monday, all these big shopping holidays, which would benefit many of the companies that have been facing a lot of heat and boycotts because of their stance on Israel? So now for this 4 days, we can go shop at Starbucks and buy Disney shit, eat at McDonald's. But then it's back on as soon as the sales are over. I mean, that certainly feels awfully convenient. It also looks like Israel is going to release Palestinian prisoners that they've been holding. It doesn't say. I'm looking at the AP like announcement. It doesn't say how many of those hostages there are. So we can feel good about what's going on over the weekend while we're all with our families for Thanksgiving. But then as soon as as soon as the field. I wonder if we'll get another 4-day ceasefire around Christmas and New Year's. Mark my words. I'll call it now. Anyway. I don't know. It's... it says here. So Qatar. So this was brokered by Qatar, the U.S., and Egypt. Who Israel has also been bombing. Israel's been bombing Egypt as well. But okay. Hamas will release 50 hostages in exchange for what Hamas said would be 150 Palestinian prisoners held by Israel. Those released by both sides will be women and minors. And I fucking hate this narrative too. This idea that like women and children, like, yes, women and children matter, but also like just because someone's a man doesn't mean that they like should have to put up with this either. Like, we can mourn the fact that Palestinian men are going through this too. So this whole like, it's all like dressed up like chivalry, but it's weird. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. Hostages would be released in bursts throughout the ceasefire. Once the first batch is released, Israel is expected to free the first group of Palestinian prisoners. Israel currently holds near... Here it is. Here's the catch. So Israel is releasing 150 Palestinian prisoners. Israel currently holds nearly 7,000 Palestinians accused or convicted of security offenses. Including many teenage boys detained during a wave of violence in the West Bank in 2022 or 2023 and charged with offenses such as stone throwing or disturbing public order. So we're supposed to believe this is some like good faith effort by Israel when they're releasing 150 out of 7,000? Israel said the truce would be extended by a day for every 10 additional hostages released. What? Why are we playing game show fuckery with people? Baseline is 4 days. And for every 10 additional hostages you release, we'll give you another one. It's this literal fucking like cat and mouse bullshit. Exactly. So what they're gonna do now, this is what they're gonna do. Even if Hamas releases all of the hostages, I don't know how many hostages there are. I think it said 50 up here, but I don't know if that's all of them that there are or what. But when either they stop releasing hostages or they run out of hostages to release, Israel's gonna start bombing the fuck out of them again and say, well, you should have kept releasing hostages. We told you up front. We said we'd extend it for a day, and we honored that. And they're going to try to take the moral high ground again and act like they're just defending themselves. What? What are we doing? Hundreds of trucks carrying humanitarian aid and fuel are to be allowed to enter Gaza every day as part of the deal. Great. Supplies would also reach northern Gaza, the focus of Israel's ground offensive for the first time. Ground offensive, that's a very interesting way to say it. I would say invasion, but the statement from Israel did not refer to any increased aid or fuel deliveries. So we'll see if that actually happens. Which is important to note because thus far Israel has been very actively restricting how much aid gets in as well. The fighting is expected to come to a temporary halt. Israeli jets and troops will hold their fire, while militants are expected to refrain from firing rockets at Israel. Hamas said Israel's warplanes would stop flying over southern Gaza during the 4-day truce and for 6 hours daily over the north. Israel made no mention of halting flights, and it wasn't clear if this would include its sophisticated intelligence drones, which have been a constant presence over Gaza. So Israel's still trying to take the northern half of Gaza. Let's be clear. That's what's happening here. They told everybody to evacuate. They bombed the fuck out of them, and now they're physically moving troops into northern Gaza. It is wildly transparent that that's what they're trying to do. Squeeze the people of Gaza into a smaller space, or kill all the ones that don't fit there or don't go there. And they're going to take the northern half of Gaza and start settling it with Americans and people from other countries. What's been left out? While several families will be thrilled to have their loved ones back, a significant number of hostages will likely remain in Hamas captivity, including men, women, older people, and foreign nationals. The plight of these families has gripped Israelis, and they have widespread support. Under the deal, the International Committee of the Red Cross will visit remaining hostages and provide them with any medicine they need, but neither Hamas nor Israel has confirmed that. And while the ceasefire will grant a brief calm, the hundreds of thousands, I think sometimes we become numb to these numbers too. Like, imagine hundreds of thousands of people who've been displaced, and this is a very small place. Hundreds of thousands of people who fled the combat zone and headed south are not expected to be able to return home. Israeli troops are expected to remain where they are in northern Gaza. So it's literally just a ceasefire. They're literally just going to stop shooting, maybe. And only until they stop sending hostages back. So for a few days. And Netanyahu's response was that this is going to allow the army to prepare for the continued fighting and will not harm its war effort. Airstrikes will likely resume once the truce ends, and troops will continue their push throughout northern Gaza before their expected foray into the south at an unknown time. So this is Israel, they get a break. They just get to take a break before they start bombing the fuck out of this country again. Like, how do you hear the leader of a country say something like this? Speak like this about anybody, really, but an entire nation of people, and think, I'm on his side. How do you hear that? Hundreds of thousands of people who have nowhere to go. No hospitals, no food, no water. Probably they've lost one, if not most, of their family. And they're the bad guys? They're the enemy? They're the ones who need to be bombed? They're the ones who need to be shot? I tweeted something when a lot of this started, or this like most recent, October 7th and later, about like one of the reasons I think that at least here in the States we don't talk about this stuff, or don't want to talk about this stuff, is that it doesn't take a whole lot of digging. It doesn't take a whole lot of learning, of research, of taking in the media to realize that much of what we've learned and much of what we've been taught America has done for humanity, we've actually been the bad guys. And I think that's why a lot of us avoid it, because on some level, I think we know that history, the actual history of what America has done, and other countries. We're not the only ones. We're certainly amongst the like biggest offenders, but we have not been a good presence, a welcome presence, a force for good in much of our history. We have had, I think, one of the best mechanisms for telling ourselves that we were. And I think we've done a better job than many of convincing our own people that what we're doing is for good reasons, that we are the beacon on the hill, that we are, the peacekeepers of the world. But we haven't been. We're not now. Like I said, 14,500 people. That's about, I don't want to dox myself, but the university I went to, the school I went to for my bachelor's degree, basically the entire population of that campus just gone in about a month and a half, since October 7th. And that's just the people who've been murdered in that time. This is, again, something that's been ongoing for decades. And again, I think we get numb to these numbers because they don't mean anything to us. It's a number on a screen or a paper. But those are almost 15,000 human beings. Entire families just gone. I don't know how you can look away from that. And you shouldn't. Which is why I feel so strongly about, like, I get it if you're someone who doesn't know a lot about this and you haven't had, like, taken the time. You've had the time, but you didn't take the time to learn about what's going on. But that's not an excuse anymore. You know that something's happening. It's your responsibility to educate yourself. I don't have a lot of patience anymore for this, because every day that you wallow in your like denial, every day that you allow the fact that this is something that doesn't affect you personally to keep you from caring about it, more people die. More, not that, and again, I think with this idea of like innocent people versus not is weird. It's putting like a weird value judgment on people, but more people who just want to live. It's not like these aren't Hamas. These people aren't Hamas. Not all of them, not the majority of them. They're people who just want to live. Like you, like me. And I know that if this were happening to me, I would want the people in the rest of the world to give a shit. And I would want them doing everything they can. And I feel like we're not. Yeah, exactly, Austin. And the added layer of knowing that at any point you could be next. Imagine if after 9/11 for the next 50 years, terrorists randomly just bombed random places in the country. No warning, no notice. Maybe you wake up one morning and the city hall in the town you live in got bombed, and now your entire town council's dead. Half the people you went to school with lost somebody, and that's just another day for you. And then we just sit here, relatively privileged, knowing that like We don't have to worry about that. That's not happening to us. That's not likely to happen to us. I don't know. It's not a surprise. Um it's a disappointment. I'm very disappointed in a lot of the people I know. Um because even if they aren't like actively and passionately pro-Israel, pro-Zionism, even if they're not doing that and like denying what's happening in that way, they're not saying anything. And that's not good either. Is it as bad as, I guess, like vocally calling for more genocide? Maybe not. But you're allowing it to continue. I'm not okay with that. I can't sleep at night thinking like, meh, I'm gonna wake up and there's gonna be another 1,000 people dead. And this is just this one. As we talked about yesterday, there are genocides happening all over the planet right now. And they have been. This is not new. And that for many of us, this is like just an awakening or like a light bulb moment where we're realizing that these things are happening because we don't ever hear about them or see them in the places that we normally get our information. But now that we know, now that we see it, we can't look away from it. We can't. Well, we can, but we shouldn't ignore it. And I'm not saying that the people here in chat are ignoring it or that you all are the problem. I'm talking about the greater us, but also the people here too. Like, yes, we need to do more. We need to be louder because we would want people to be just as loud for us if it were happening to us. I can't imagine being someone in not the ad break. That was a really shitty time for the ad break. I can't imagine what it's like to be someone living in Palestine for a million reasons, but also imagining like seeing people in America and elsewhere who are like defending what's happening to them. To see videos on TikTok of people like celebrating. People celebrating the murder of your entire community. I can't imagine having spent my entire life living in this apartheid state. Now I've been displaced because I maybe lived in northern Gaza, and I've been forced to southern Gaza where I don't know anybody. My family might be dead. I might not know where they are. I might not have any place to go. I might be on the streets in southern Gaza because I'm also afraid of being in a building where I might get bombed. Maybe I have food, maybe I don't. I probably haven't showered in days at best. No electricity, no water. Maybe I'm injured. Maybe I'm sick. Maybe I need medication that I don't have anymore. Waiting to see if and when I'll ever be able to go back home. Hearing bombs all the time. And seeing people who don't live there make comments about how this is like Israel getting their what's rightfully theirs, applauding that, cheering it on, making cookies for the Israeli army that's mowing down innocent civilians. How fucking heartbreaking must that be? It's heartbreaking for me, and it's not happening to me, but I can't imagine how much that must for people who are already, I'm sure, struggling to hold on to any kind of hope. I can't imagine what seeing some of the content that people are putting out, the statements and comments people are putting out, or the silence from so many people, ignoring what's happening to you. That has just got to be like the cherry on top of this like shit Sunday that yeah. And I think that when we think of genocide, we think of, we talked yesterday about the 10 stages of genocide. For many of us who don't live it and don't see it, we don't think of genocide until we see it in that last stage or two, when we're seeing like the physical extermination of people. But we've got to learn how to recognize those earlier steps too. That website we went on yesterday, there's an alert on there for the United States regarding a potential genocide of trans people. It starts with classification. It starts with identifying and then labeling a group of people as less than. We do that all the time here. To pretty much everybody. Sorry, I'm trying to pull that website back up. Stage 1, classification. The differences between people are not respected. There's a division of us and them, which can be carried out using stereotypes or excluding people who are perceived to be different. Pick anyone who's not a white, cis, straight, US-born, English-speaking man, and I would say we've got stage 1 covered already. Differences between people are not respected. Yep. Greatest country in the world. And I would say we're at stage 1 for almost anybody who's not part of the majority or the majoritized. Stage 2, symbolization. This is a visual manifestation of hatred. Jews in Nazi-occupied Europe were forced to wear the yellow Star of David. In Cambodia, the Khmer Rouge forced people from the eastern zone to wear blue scarves. From 1992, in northwest Bosnia, all non-Serbian citizens were forced to wear white armbands. I would say that a more contemporary or modern genocide is not likely to have this sort of like visual, physical symbolization, but I think we're certainly seeing a kind of branding of people in a certain way. This idea that trans folks have to out themselves. We need to be able to see who's trans and who's not. I need to be able to know which people around me are part of this group that I do not see as human, that I do not see as worthy of my respect. Lists, talking about like creating lists of folks who have undergone transition. That I would argue would fall in this kind of symbolization space. I don't think we're as likely to see like, oh, every trans person has to wear a pink scarf or whatever, physical item on them. But I do think it could be argued, I would argue, we are still in this stage for a lot of folks too. Yeah, very that, Raven. I think the digital age that we're in now very much, I think, creates plenty of opportunities for symbolization that aren't physical manifestations of that. Yeah, markings on passports, documentation, barriers that we put up based on these sort of identifiers. Stage 3, discrimination. The dominant group denies civil rights or even citizenship to identified groups. The 1935 Nuremberg laws stripped Jews of their German citizenship, made it illegal for them to do many jobs or to marry German non-Jews. I mean, we're pretty good at discriminating here in the US. I would argue. I mean, how long have we been fighting for civil rights for pretty much any marginalized group, oppressed group? Stage 4, dehumanization. Those perceived as different are treated with no form of human rights or personal dignity. During the genocide in Rwanda, Tutsis were referred to as cockroaches, and Nazis referred to Jews as vermin. Or groomers. Groomers, pedophiles. These terms that we have as Americans, again, learned and been conditioned to associate with people who don't deserve to either live or be part of society. How many times do we see people clapping and celebrating when someone gets arrested for like assaulting or killing someone who harmed their child? We don't say murder is wrong then. We don't say justice will prevail. We say, good, that's a good dad. That's a good parent there. Taking the law into their own hands and killing this person who we deem not human, not worthy and deserving of the same rights and protections as any other human. We're affixing that same label, that same language onto trans folks, queer folks, drag queens. I would say during the kind of peak of the Black Lives Matter movement, the language people were using to talk about these people who were murdered by the police. Animals, monsters. They're all criminals anyway. Shouldn't have done the crime if you didn't want a cop to come along and shoot you. That's dehumanization. It's happening even here. And that's stage 4. Organization. Genocides are always planned. Regimes of hatred often train those who go on to carry out the destruction of a people. The Sudanese government supports and arms the Janjaweed, which is an Arab militia in Darfur, to carry out the violence and killings. Have we not seen an uptick in private civil militias in the United States in the last, I would say, like 8 years? Are they organizing explicitly for the genocide or extermination of Black and brown folks or immigrants or trans and queer folks? That's probably not what they're saying, but is that how they might end up in effect organizing? Maybe. So again, we're through 5 of the 10 stages, and I would argue all 5 of these are absolutely present even here in the US, where we're supposed to be the freest people in the world. You're supposed to be able to be whoever you want to be here, and everybody has equal opportunity, the land of freedom. But we're halfway to stage 10 of genocide already. I'm not going to go through the whole thing. We've already been going for 2.5 hours, and I haven't even started playing a game yet. But the links for all of this are in the Discord too. So if you want to take a look at this yourself, and I think you should, it's all linked there. Or DM me, and I'm happy to share the links with you. But I just want us all to do better. And again, I understand it's hard. I understand it's maybe scary or intimidating, especially if you like aren't someone who's used to talking about what's happening in the world and how it affects people other than you. But there's just really no excuse anymore. At least if you live here in the States, your taxpayers, your money, your representatives are carrying out these acts on your behalf, whether or not you want them to or not. I don't want them to. I would like them to stop funding the like systematic erasure of an entire people. 14,500 people so far and counting. But it's my responsibility to make that known. As much as I would love for Susan Collins, yes, that's Susan Collins, as much as I would love for her to come around and start actually advocating for human life, I know she's not going to do that unless the people of Maine put enough pressure on her. So we've all got to do better. Okay. Let's play some video games. How about that? Holy hell. I know we've gotten very heavy kind of on the stream the last couple days. But I'm not sad about it. I'm not sorry that we do that. But I understand that that might not be what some of you have tuned in for. So take a breath. I'm gonna reset, so I'm gonna go take a break. I'm gonna go take the dog out because he's been barking. And when I get back, we'll play some Overwatch. Deal? Deal. All right, grab a drink, grab a snack, take your meds if you haven't. Maybe just get up and like move your body if you need to. I know I tend to like tense up when I have these like intense conversations. So, yeah. Thank you all for sticking around. Even if I know we've got some lurkers right now, for example. I appreciate you being here. And I hope that I have helped you feel more confident in doing something more than you are doing now, whatever that might look like. And if I can be helpful in helping you like connect with whatever resources you need or finding like the language to use, please let me know. Because again, doing nothing is not an option right now. Anyway, I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Love you, mean it. And we'll play some Overwatch. 2, 1. Happy New Year! Oh my god, that's so loud! Stop! Hello. It's me. Hello, my name is Carrie the One. I'm a tumbleweed main. Did you see that jump? Oh, bitch! Oh my god, I'm so good at this. I'm
close to you to wiggle.
Well, we're about to find out. Ooh, very. Bye! I think it's out of darkness. I am so tense. Like, if you could feel my very broad muscular shoulders right now, they would be hard as rocks, and you would be affected.
Oh my gosh. He leave?
Yeah, he left.
Oh! I am so sorry! I did not mean. S2R DLSWM MWM seeking anon loads.
Rar. It means I love you in dinosaur.
Do you promise to eat it?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a chocolate ass.
Ooh.
Yeah. I advise the captain to go easy, especially in bad weather. Any aggressive movement could cause the ship to break his back. Don't threaten me with a good time, girl. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to let him draw so he'll calm the fuck down. Maybe that's it. Yeah. Listen, that's not bad. For drawing with my feet, that's not bad. Hey. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Carrie, what's your entrance line on Drag Race?
I would go slurp, slurp, skirt, skirt, and then armpit fart.
I love that.
I'm an athlete, sorry. These things happen when you train at a high level like I do. Well, my stamina is the real issue.
But gentlemen, don't worry. My stamina is not an issue. Wish I could save the world.
Those aren't mannequin calves. Am I about to get got? I think we're about to get Oh, that is not what I thought was gonna happen. Oh.
I nodded. He's letting me go.
Okay, there we go, there we go. Oh, shit.
I just hit a great skill check without even being able to see it. Someone clip that shit. Pro gamer. Esports. You are welcome.
I just missed
Oh,
mine.
well. Objective. Get out. Gladly. Bye. Oh no!
What's that necessary
Oh. I thought I could use that zip line, and apparently I was wrong. Oh no, sir!
Are you Alistair?
Whoever you are, wherever you come from, however you live your life, I think all of us can appreciate a good butt. I think that is what unites us.
I'm gonna go scare my neighbors. BRB!
3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Oh my god, that's so loud! Stop!
Hello. It's me.
Hello, my name is Carrie the One. I'm a tumbleweed main.
Did you see that jump? Oh, bitch! Oh! Oh my god, I'm so good at this. Oh!
How close are you to wiggle?
Well, we're about to find out. Ooh, very. Bye! I think it's out of darkness.
I am so tense. Like, if you could feel my very broad muscular shoulders right now, they would be hard as rocks, and you would be affected.
He leave?
Yeah, he left.
Oh! I am so sorry! Did not mean. S2R DLSWM MWM seeking anon-loads.
Rar. It means I love you in dinosaur.
Do you promise to eat it?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a chocolate ass.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And we're back. So sorry. Every time we go outside and there's snow on the ground, Goose gets really upset if I don't. He likes when I throw snowballs. And he'll chase them. And he gets visibly upset if I don't throw at least one snowball for him. So I threw a few. He loves the snow. It's been almost a year. In 4 days, It'll be a year since we got Goose. Wild to me. Absolutely wild. Does he eat them? He does. He does. He loves it. I'll try to get some more videos of him when the snow is fresh. He goes out and hops around in it like a rabbit. Every time it snows, he acts like he's never seen snow before. And I don't think he had before he moved here, but you're gonna eat snow and it gets stuck in her beard. Yeah. Yeah. He gets so excited. He like will run with his nose in the snow, like a little snow plow. But then he like inhales it and he starts coughing. But it doesn't stop him. He'll keep doing it. Very cute though. Very cute though. He's gonna be very excited for tomorrow. My nephews are coming over and he loves, I feel bad actually, because he loves kids, he loves other dogs, and he loves cats. And we don't have any of those things. So anytime my family comes over, he loves it because I've got two little nephews who are like 10 and 13. And he loves playing with them. Absolutely loves it. And they're big enough now that I'm not as worried about him like knocking them over or anything like that. So anyway. So he's downstairs recovering because he went too hard when we went out. So friendly. He's like too friendly is kind of the problem. He's the type of dog that like if your dog gets annoyed by other dogs, Goose is not the one to be hanging out with your dog because he doesn't pick up on it when other dogs are irritated with him. He just wants to play, but he's a lot. He jumps on them and he just wants to play 24/7. And when they start to like bark at him or like nip at him, it doesn't register to him or he just doesn't care. And he just keeps going. So he's, I'm sure, the most annoying dog to other dogs, but I've never heard him growl at another dog. I've never seen him like bristle at another dog. He just loves attention, I think is really what it comes down to. He just loves attention, but he kind of grew up without a lot of it, so I try not to get too frustrated with him, even though he is a lot. He is a lot. All right, let's play some Overwatch, shall we? Thought we'd mix things up and play some Overwatch today. I know it's been a while since we've played Overwatch. You might have heard of it. It's this cute little indie game. We're gonna do, I think, some role queue today. I know we did open queue yesterday, but I really don't feel like playing tank, so I really don't want to play tank. So I'm not going to. What's a good title for today? Tell me your favorite. You get like no room for a title on TikTok. Turkey, yay or nay? Whatever. Nobody ever looks at my title on TikTok anyway. I used to always put there that I was playing quick play and that I don't play ranked. And I would still get 1 million people in there asking me if I play comp. So does it really matter? Does it really matter what I put there? I don't think. It sure doesn't feel like it. Proud that I branched out a bit yesterday. I played tank like what, once, twice? It was huge for me. Thank you. I was a very brave little girl yesterday. Oh, this page is gonna freeze again. Ugh! I don't understand. It's literally the TikTok, like the TikTok.com tab for my live stream. Always freezes as soon as I go live, so I have to reload it, exit the page, reload. and then it works fine. Hi, if it is. Not a tank main. Could not be me. I played twice yesterday and I was hot garbage. But, you know, it was nice to try, and now I know I'm still not good at tank. We'll try again in, you know, maybe a month. Not me, not now. Hi, TikTok. Love you. Please don't report me. These are my real boobs. Please don't report me. This is my real body. I'm sorry if you can't handle what it does to you, but you're just gonna have to be okay with that. Not the oil. Not the oil. What are we gonna showcase today? We're gonna showcase the ghost like Christmas beanie. Yeah. My oil breastises. Beth, our friend Beth was rock and rolling on TikTok last night. I think when I signed off, she was at like 40 viewers. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. All right. If anybody wants to hop in, please let me know. Please let me know. I'm looking at Austin. I am not looking at Razor. Oh, Razor, you want? Oh, okay. Okay. We can hop in the voice chat if you want. I didn't yesterday just because it was like a lot of stimulation or something. I don't know. But I feel all right today, so. That's fine, Austin. We didn't want to hear you anyway. I didn't mean you anyway, it's fine. Hello. Yes, yes. Not that often. Do you have like when I get sick, I actually sound way hotter because my voice I get like a real deep raspy. Oh, not the snot, never mind. You meant your voice has a lot of texture right now, not Hi Alex, thoughts on Fortnite? I like Fortnite. I used to stream Fortnite almost exclusively. And I still play it from time to time, but I don't really stream it anymore. I'm an Ariana main, obviously. We have the same hair.
Ooh, DPS.
Great.
Soldier. Smoke. Wear my winter outfit for soldier. Matchy matchy.
Cute.
Ooh, May, we're in the ice theme now. Yes.
Yeah, I kind of like her. It's fun.
She is so much fun.
I can stay alive longer with her, and she can heal herself. I don't have to count on Austin's Moira. Yeah, I see that aim, girl.
I feel like she does a lot of utility for the group too. Like she can protect other people.
She's got good crowd control. She can be kind of tanky. She can heal herself. She does great damage.
We appreciate it.
Yeah.
Contributions.
Ice wall coming up.
Oh, someone got me. Who's the Ash?
Ah! I didn't realize everybody else was dead. Whoops. Look at me tanking. Y'all are welcome.
Every mistake.
Y'all are welcome. Get out of here.
I'm on point. Come on.
Yes. Gosh, I'm quite literally the best at this game. It does not get better.
Flawless victory.
Truly.
Well, that'll do it too. Oh,
Not you
Ash.
dropping that trap thing right in front of me, girl.
Oh, did I see the Zen? Oh, the Zen's behind us.
Oh, you thought.
Ice wall coming up.
That's not where I meant to put that, but that's okay. Ooh, that Anna's close. Oh! The Ash is dead. That's not where I meant to put that either.
Oh. I thought he was done with his ult. That was bad.
That's okay. I think we're doing pretty well.
I think so.
The world's
I'm not exactly
I
sure
feel
where
good
the
about
tank
this.
is all this time.
Well, she's really more moral support.
Apparently.
Ooh, that's not what I meant to do, but okay.
I think the soldier's behind us.
I don't know who this us is. I was on the point, girl. With their whole entire team.
Their whole entire team, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how they're coming together so quickly.
I was
They're
getting
like super spread out and then
Pentuple
all
teams
together all of a sudden.
on the point.
Seem well coordinated. Wonder if they're full stack.
Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Oh, they're all over our, like, little spot here.
Who is hitting me?
I almost got the echo.
Don't give up. We can do this.
Remember when I said I thought it was going well?
Spoke too soon.
Yeah. I feel like I jinxed it. I need this Ana to sit fucking still! Slay.
For goodness sakes.
No, girl.
I'm actually on fire.
Slay. Never mind. Never doubted us for a minute. Never doubted us for a minute.
So, sweet Edina has grown into a domineering beast.
My name is Orisa. You would be wise to remember it.
Yo.
I wield the scales and
Good job, Austin.
Excuse me.
Oh, actually, not a bad job, Austin.
3, 2, 1.
I was just being blindly supportive earlier, but
Capture.
when I look at your actual stats, you actually did pretty well.
This man up.
That's not where I suck at the ice wall. Ooh, that was close.
Not the mercy damage boosting me as I'm getting.
Get them off me! Fuck! Shit! Ooh!
My servants never die.
Girl, I need this tank to step it up.
Yeah.
Once again, I'm asking for this game to either get rid of tanks or give me a tank who knows what they're doing.
The
Please.
thing is to keep learning.
Tactical visor activated.
Fate.
Fine.
Over there. I'm ready to start a blizzard.
Shit! Oh, nobody's there! Come on!
No.
I hate that.
Everyone died.
Well,
Score. 1 to 1.
I mean, it's just such a huge tank difference. There's not even a contest, really.
This is a far cry from my home.
Gotta attack.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round.
Zarya? Okay.
The objective.
This is it. You know your job.
Welcome to the gun show. Enemy.
Coming up.
Ugh, this Lucio is so irritating.
Why am I always the only one on the point?
Don't give up. We can do this.
I feel
the fine. burn.
Join me on the objective. My power emanates. The point is vulnerable.
No, girl.
Try climbing that.
Much better.
Squid work, everyone.
Much better.
Preparing yourself for makeup. Привет.
Wow.
Are you okay, Snowball?
The tree is fallen. Take care.
The tree is falling.
Oof.
Привет.
Rapid Gunner is doing a lot better with
Hello.
Zarya, I think.
Don't wave at me.
With their-
Get the fuck in here, girl.
He's,
Oh, Austin, what was that? Oh, girl. Oh, get him!
there were enough people alive.
Well, then maybe y'all should try staying alive.
There's a lesson in every mistake.
Have you tried not dying?
Tactical visor activated.
Oh, fuck off me, dude. This Lucio really trying to kick my ass.
He's very good at 1v1ing.
Well, I don't know what just changed, but we were doing really well and now we're not. Well, Felt that sass entirely. Well,
Indeed. Really? Rapid Gunner got it. That's surprising.
I mean, she had a couple good ults on there.
So,
Огонь по готовности.
Play the game doesn't mean that you were the best player in the game.
true. Hi, Austin. You got potatoes, right? Mashed potatoes? Assigned mashed potatoes?
Among other things, yeah.
Yeah. Do you do ones where you put it in the big pot and squish them all down, or do you do the flakes?
No, I do the pot and squish them down. For this, anyway.
Oh, well, let's just see. Try that out. Here we go.
Humanity
looks
is
like
shackled. I hold the key. Have you enjoyed your time away with the fairies, Dr. de Cowper?
They do make lovely conversation.
Not the fairies.
Sometimes it's 6 shots, 1
Did you enjoy your time away with the fairies? Oh, so you were in P-Town.
It thrills me to put aside my preparations and humor your brilliant inquiries, Doctor.
You were at the gay rodeo in Calgary. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, enjoy your ad, Twitch. Love you. Mean it. What's the enigmatic tale of an island that has played a game of hide and seek with the sea? Find out when the ads end in about 2 minutes.
Stop the payload.
Well, not you pinging that you need healing immediately. Oh. I already hit the well.
Forgot to push bullet absorption power. Oops.
Great minds are always persecuted.
Actuating the barrier. The fight is imminent. The barrier has fallen.
Eyes open now. Your end is within my reach. You have to learn this.
Austin, make sure you're using your orbs. Your healing orb and your damage orb.
They will learn
Or your
pain, only
Discord and
glimpsed
Harmony.
in myth.
Those are like his best things. I know you need healing. Stop. I'm so over this fucking widow. Oh. Hi, Squishy. Welcome in. How are you?
Progress is seldom won with ease.
Oh, good. The widow's gone.
It didn't even slam down.
Oh.
Did they come from above again? Was it that soldier?
It was the soldier up on a roof, yeah.
Yeah. Couldn't hear him.
Thank you.
Not the trap. Beans was 60. Beans just backfilled, so Beans just got here. We had a widow before who was complaining
Evolution is a painful path to walk.
and then left. So Beans gets a pass.
A sip for the parched.
Again with the... She speared me and canceled my ult. That's
Progress
crazy. I had no idea I could do that.
The Junkrat keeps popping me up with one of his mines, and then the soldier shoots me midair and kills me.
Ooh.
Well,
It's the holiday weekend. We got the sweaty preteens and their fast reflexes.
I don't know if it was a reflex issue, but do I play ranked? No, I do not. Not yet, anyway. Not yet. No, it's just tough. Zen is also a really hard hero when you're first picking him up. You've got to keep your like orbs on someone pretty much all the time. He doesn't have a ton of like burst. Well, he has no like burst healing other than his ult.
And his mobility is not huge either.
Traveling to Mali.
Yeah. Oh well, that helps Austin. It helps if you also don't die. You think I'd be good? Well, thank you. I will try BAP. A little more sustainable healing.
Another day, another battlefield.
If you want to hop in after this one, Dragon, sure.
Doom thinks this from. I hope he's not in town.
Yeah. Not Killer Ferret. No Beatrat skin. Tragic.
Match my strength. In death, I am more fearsome still.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Let's go, girls.
For each other, because I'm only
Goose, please.
Oh, did I go around the back wrong way? Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I think there might be, yeah.
Stay alive for me. Tipped up shit.
Sure if he was the move for this or not.
They've got a pylon around the corner. That's what's happening. Oh! Goose, please. You know, if you ever needed a cracked bastion for ranked, I will do that. I will do that. I am kind of thinking about maybe trying ranked in the next season, so we'll see.
Oh my goodness. They're just busting out too much damage.
Feeling better?
We lose our DPS. Oh, they're trying to block. Okay.
You are completely healed.
Oh, Austin. Oh,
Oh,
Razor.
they got him. Let's try someone different. Let's try Orisa. I think that's gonna fit a little better. I don't think I'm gonna make her good use of divas.
That wasn't my best shot.
Ranked is gross. That's correct.
You can't hide. Let vengeance consume you.
No?
I have my ult, but I don't have a good place to use it, and we all just keep dying, so...
Push. This is not working.
Oh. Thank you for the follow over on TikTok. I appreciate it.
My heart's still beating. So let's go. Here with the hero. Get into the field.
How did he jump? Oh, the...
Stay alive for me. You are completely healed.
Girl, I can only heal so much. He shot me with his little fucking arrow that shows where everybody is. So it was literally on me.
Like,
30 seconds remaining.
Well, it's a bit. Oh, it's a bit that you just drag people you don't know on the internet? Interesting. It's a bit that you talk shit about total strangers who are playing a video game on the internet? Interesting.
Oh, it's Austin. Oh, it's Austin.
I forgot, we have to pick up Dragon too. Sounds good, Austin. Hello. Austin, you did fine. Your healing was right on par with the other healers.
Yeah, that was probably
the supports were doing fine that time.
Yeah.
We didn't get a single elim on them, and they're trying to blame us for it. As though the issue was we just weren't healing them enough. And not that they were just getting rolled and trying to play Hanzo when Hanzo clearly wasn't fucking working.
Clearly not.
So you did fine. There are just a lot of people who play video games who are also assholes. That's the thing with Moira Austin, is that you kind of have to do both. So like her meter for her healing fills up with time, but it also fills up faster if you're doing damage. So what I typically do in those like big team fights that we were having there is I will throw in a damage orb and then use my spray to heal so that the orb will help my healing meter fill back up faster. But you'll get the hang of it. Like I said, you didn't do a bad job. You didn't do as well as I did, but you did as well as their other supports, so it was not your fault. Hanzo. Who are you playing, girl? Oh, nope, you're gonna leave. Okay, just kidding. Work. Hanzo players derogatory. Exactly, you get it. You get it. It's always so funny to me when people, regardless of how the game went, like, take their time at the end of the game to talk shit about whoever they think should have done better, or like immediately try to blame somebody else as though we don't win and lose as a team, and as though quick play doesn't mean a fucking thing.
Definitely, especially in quick play. So silly. Play.
Too much. Too much.
You're not winning, take the time to learn a new character.
Reflect.
Technique. Yeah.
Consider that maybe you're the problem.
Oh.
Ooh.
Wow.
They like came right at you.
Yeah, I don't know what I did to piss off this Reaper, but I would like him to stop. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting targeted and I don't like it.
Yeah, they're leaving me alone, which is interesting. It's an interesting choice.
Yeah, that too, Austin. Like, it's also I mean, that game, it was not just that they were better. We didn't kill them, I think, a single time. But, yeah, sometimes it's really just we weren't the better team.
He's shooting at you. Kill him. Just walked right past him.
This fucking Reaper, what did I do to him? Every time I turn around, he's fucking teleporting over to me. Some kind of creepy fucking ghost. Every time. Yeah, you did fine, Austin.
That Ash needs more attention.
Well, if I could get the Reaper off me, I would love to oblige. Get off us! You're so ugly. I hate him. Oh, but
That was a badly timed ult.
I didn't even get him with my bombs.
Got the bot.
Group up here.
Over there.
Alright, thanks. Off alone.
They're moving the barricade.
The Reaper's gonna come up on our left.
Also, just not observing him.
Ooh, that tank is so close. Oh.
Look out for the Ash. Behind us, Ash. Oh.
Yeah, I've got the Reaper in front of me again. Oh, never mind. He's dead. He's dead. Goodbye. Bye.
That Ash is still behind us.
Okay, well, I've got a Zen shooting me.
Oh no, not the Mercy. Damn it.
Let's stick with it.
Not that Miles. It's true though. Every time I turn around, damn Reaper. Miss Boar, if you're nasty.
I'm gonna use my ult switch. I'm doing better than him. Oh my god.
I didn't do all of it.
Yeah. It's gonna be late.
How come I didn't drop back to get the Ash? Because I wasn't gonna 1v1 an Ash and walk down a hallway to get to her where she could just shoot me and kill me before I could get to her? When all I really needed to do to get her off our ass was shoot a bunch of bombs at her. Get out of my face! This fucking Reaper!
He's literally
Get off me! Fuck! Which one of you is on your fucking Smurf account with that Reaper?
I know. Legit.
Reaper's coming around the side. Get out of here. Oh my god, I hate him. He better buy me dinner after this. Holy. Holy. Yikes. Not her telling us to focus on Mercy literally as they win. Get off me.
She's 5 and 5, so.
You're a Mercy main? That's interesting. I don't play Mercy. Couldn't be me.
Love Mercy.
Yeah, Junkrat doesn't have the mobility really to like chase people down like that. Especially when she's got much better ranged attack. She would have just sniped me before I could get there. Well. I say we blame Razor for that one. Should you make some pierogi? Yeah. Duh. Never a bad time for that.
Humanity is shackled.
Always a good time for a snack. That's my motto.
Sweet Edina has grown into a domineering beast.
My name is Orisa. You would be wise to remember it. Elle. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Initial flashpoint. Mark it.
What other healers do I play? I mostly play Moira, but I've been working on Ana and Lucio. A little bit of BAP.
Rotate.
Got one.
Down. You down?
Oh! I can't even be mad about that. That was a good junk. Gotta eat before I hop on comp because it gets so shaky. Yeah, make sure you're taking care of yourself.
What was that? Was that? Oh, it was.
And Junkrat jumping all over us.
Be nurtured.
Oops. Oops.
Uncle Lucio booping me on the point.
That was the jumper, yeah. Those bombs, if they get you. Ooh. Nice. Great job.
Slay.
Flashpoint temple.
Not me almost jumping right off the map. Ooh.
A taste of poison.
Sana needs to calm down. Oh, the Junkrat.
How did?
They will learn pain on a glimpse.
Oh my goodness gracious me. That was useless.
Sombra online.
Pain is inevitable. Such grievous wounds. My condition is improved. What is it now? I never had this shit that I
No, thank you.
can fend for themselves. You cannot escape me. Getting drowsy? Receive my aid. Let go. Evolution is a painful path to walk.
watches over you.
Love.
Oh,
Secure.
darn Junkrats came out of nowhere.
Garden.
That's okay. We're winning. I hear the Lucio coming over to fuck with me.
Your end is within my reach.
I love Hanzo killing me while Razor stands behind him and watches.
I am looking down the
No opposition is insurmountable.
Drawing a perimeter on the objective. Supercharged and on fire.
A sip for the parched. You're broken. May I?
Seriously? That Junkrat is everywhere. Getting up.
Your assistance is appreciated. Ruination is imminent. I have what I came for.
Holy.
Sing your vitals. Misery made manifest.
Oh! Holy hell. It's not even the Hanzo that's bothering me. It's everybody else.
Dealt with cynics
Yeah,
before.
Hanzo's not the.
Be nurtured.
Oh. Again, just like two perfectly aligned shots. Just
You have the same skin because you have excellent taste. Of course you do.
Progress is seldom won with ease.
Of course you do.
Lost. Next, Flashpoint Ruins.
Torbjorn, ready to work.
Let's give him the one.
But you can switch spawns if you're still on spawn.
Girl, where am I going?
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Oh, right. I think I followed you.
Not this.
junk rat is so good. Oh, come on, 1v1 here. Go right hand. Sorry. Maybe Demon Pippa will take it out.
Let them up.
Cannot escape me.
Bro, we gotta get our shit together here.
Flashpoint Palace.
Yeah, they're actually playing a good defense now.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
What is it now?
Ideally, if we had someone who could play Pharah, that's what we really need right now. Someone who can counter the jump wrap.
Oh my gosh.
You will be renewed. Cannot escape me. Until Liliana begin. Time again to try again. Receive my aid. Your end is within my reach.
Oh my god, I faded up into his bombs like a dumbass! Oh my god. I'm gonna flip this fucking desk over. Oh!
We are at a disadvantage.
Well. I don't really know what I was supposed to do there. Hi, Wheels.
Play of the game.
Got it. I was expecting the other one.
Not the bigger jump.
Oh,
Oh, indeed.
that got me mad.
I mean, I feel like that one was pretty close, at least, right? Both of us got 2 points, and then we ended with both of us in the 90s.
It was.
Traveling to Iconville.
Who is
That
Carrie?
husband.
Is that a tank?
No, she's a
No,
DPS.
she's the flying DPS.
She's
Oh.
one of the best counters for a good Junkrat. Because he can't really do much of anti-air.
Should learn.
Humanity is shackled. I hold the key.
I'd rather wait a century for progress than cause the harm you have.
What a joy it must be to feel entitled to patience.
Systems online. Weapons ready.
Hello.
Push your limits. Nothing breaks that I cannot mend.
Hello.
I don't think I've ever even tried that mode, Austin. I don't play a lot of the arcade modes.
Attackers incoming.
Great defend or you cannot escape me. For good.
Power grows.
They have a sim.
Reforming you.
Oh. Oh.
Wow. After knockout.
Oh.
The weak can fend
That's
for
right.
themselves.
The Mercy got a couple of those kills. That was cool. Get a girl.
You will be renewed. Your end is within my reach.
My servants never die.
There.
Oh, Dragon, I can't heal you fast enough.
Back it up, I'm backing up.
That's not helping.
I know.
Because I have to back up and heal you.
Yeah, just trying to be less visible.
I've dealt with cynics before.
Probably should have just ulted there, but I felt like their Moira was gonna ult. Shit.
Progress is seldom one.
Just catching up.
Well,
Yeah.
Meet your fate.
Oh, they switched to a Bastion. Of course they did.
Oh my goodness.
Team kill.
Got me moving my head.
Start anew.
Just trying to get out of the way.
Bop and weave, honey.
Ruination is imminent. Eyes open now.
You get him, Mercy. Fuck him up.
You cannot escape me.
I require assistance. Lending a hand.
Not the Sombra standing up here. Girl, get in there. What are you doing?
What's the Mercy doing going DPS too?
Oh, what?
Then
Time again to try again. Taste of poison.
down.
Split up.
Careful, we're outnumbered. Pain is inevitable.
Oh.
You will be renewed. Your end is within my reach. Reforming you. Misery made manifest.
Holy. Holy. That was a lot. Welcome back, Beth. Free till Monday. I love that. I love that for you. And of course, we have room for you. I would kick Razor out to play with you. What an upgrade.
Beth loves me.
Beth plays tank, which...
Hey, I play tank.
Well, I mean... play is a strong word.
Why is the Mercy doing Battle Mercy again?
This ends now.
I don't know. Why are you so worried about what Mercy's doing?
It's irritating. I would like to live.
Well, maybe don't chase the Mercy then, if she's not gonna heal you. Pro tip.
Yeah.
Joshua, thank you for the follow over on TikTok. I appreciate that. Welcome in.
Careful, there's more of them than us.
The process begins again.
The payload has
Ugh. Trying so hard.
Bless you. Come back.
Ruination is imminent.
Oh, the Bastion's close. Get out of my face. Moira is real annoying. Oh, dragon! No. Drag her, slay her.
No opposition is insurmountable.
If we spent all that time holding them on that bridge just to lose here,
For the parched.
taking away some mod badges. Heads will roll.
Enemy contact.
That Sojourn was real close. No babes. No babes. Now that's a slay, bitch.
Boy.
No mother's kindness.
30 seconds remaining.
Commending you. Fend for themselves.
Where'd everybody go?
Died.
Oh, I know we're not about to lose after all of that. We gotta get in there.
Yep. I pushed it. It's Razor's fault.
My fault. Hey now. I'm gonna blame Jackalus C. Jackalus.
Well, it's over. I think what's really
Plus,
important
though,
here is
hard
that we
fought.
understand that it was not me.
Truly.
I think that's really the only important takeaway here. Beth's gonna come in and save us. Austin, are you ready to come back in, or do you need some time? Hi, Purple over on TikTok. How are you? I did show my dominance. Beth, if you hop in, it's right in my Discord. Go into the waiting room underneath where it says streaming voice. One of us can drag you in. You should be able to jump there, yeah. Hey.
Hello.
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 All right,
Carrie,
Austin.
I have never been in voice chat with you when we've streamed ever.
I know, well, you've
gas.
reached the peak. Welcome.
The pinnacle.
Truly.
Oh.
Razor, we're waiting on you, girl.
I'll unqueue for DPS. How's that? You want me to unqueue for? I just queue for everything. Like whatever happens, happens. Literally.
I get so confused because the button changes names, and so I'm like, if I push ready, am I ready? Or if I push change queue, am I ready? I don't know.
Girl, what that?
I haven't even started drinking yet.
What a grandpa
I already
moment.
have alcohol next to me.
Oh, dark and stormy, yeah.
Yes, actually.
Oh my God. Attack. Attack.
You know what? Let's go quacking duck zenyatta. Let's.
Oh, I love that. I love that. I haven't had a chance to see it in game yet.
Well, it's adorable and ridiculous at the same time.
It makes like a little noise, doesn't it?
It does. He like makes a squeaky quacking noise.
Oh my gosh.
Of course I bought it.
Of course.
I had to. I had to.
Enjoy your
See, listen.
pierogies. That sounds so good.
Learn a lot from my experiences.
And then when he reloads. Bliss.
Oh my gosh.
So cute.
I wish it quacked.
It's like a squeaky quack. It's not like a overt, you know.
A hard quack.
Quack. It's like a combination of a quack and a squeaky sneaker. It's adorable.
That's how we describe Austin's voice too. I get it. I'm very familiar with that phenomenon.
Enemy in sight.
Oh, their Doom is dead. Oh! They're all dying.
The robot is ours. Onward.
Ooh,
I got
girl.
you, boo.
Ooh, girl.
Team
We have
kill right
arrived,
away.
honey.
The stage is set.
This is more like it.
Continue our advance.
Hostile spotted.
Ow. Someone over there is so close. Oh!
That was a Hanzo shot, wasn't it?
Alright, I have Discord.
Technically, it was the Moira who got me, which hurts even more.
Aww. Oh, good job, Dragon.
Gonna make them cheesy as. Ooh,
Hanzo's
that
up
sounds so
top on the
good.
bridge.
Take caution.
I almost have my tire. Ooh, I will not go that way.
We have Ash going on the bridge. She's gonna try to use Bob, drop Bob behind us.
She's already behind us. Oh, they switched to Sig.
Forced a Sigma bring out. Someone's behind us? Or in the window, maybe?
Yeah. There's two of them up
There's
there.
a Moira right here.
The Hanzo's still up there.
Moira. Nice.
Well,
you thought.
I mean, they're not gaining any ground, so that's good.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for that Bob to come out.
There he is.
There he is.
Put him in the corner.
I don't quite have my ult yet.
Uh-oh. Oh, there we go.
Oh, that was so scary. He was all up in my face. I have my tire, but we haven't really needed it yet.
Okay, we've got Hanzo in here. I have Discord again, or I mean trans.
Oh,
Let's go.
I was right next to them. They didn't even see me. Ow! Jesus, thank you so much for the gift. I appreciate it. I run. Ooh, I run. Thank you for the TikTok. No, thank you.
Nice. Nice fortify there.
Oh, the tank said hello again.
Oh my god, are we dueling Zen? Oh no, he's not Rubber Ducky Zen.
Out.
Holy.
All systems on optimal levels. Our push is underway.
I almost have my tire again.
They are making us work for it, aren't they?
Nice. 0 deaths. 20-0.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, same. I didn't die either. Slayed it. Untouched. Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Look at how cute he is. I mean, he's just so cute.
Chubby flop.
Do you guys
thank you
hear
for
it
the
now?
follow
The
here on
quack,
Twitch.
quack, quack.
Mm-hmm. Very cute.
He's so cute. He's very cute.
So what are the vibes we're dealing with here? Well, when we're winning, the vibes are perfect. When we're losing, we're blaming Razor.
Razor, are you gonna put up with that?
Carry your burdens.
Those are
Razor, are you gonna
generally
put up with
speaking,
that?
those are the vibes.
Really?
Well, someone has to carry it since Austin took a bow out for a while, so.
Austin said he can't do voice chat, but what he really meant was, I can't take the heat.
That's my tagline. I can take it.
That's what I heard.
It's too early for Razor After Dark. It's just too early.
It's too
The
early.
sun's not down yet.
Yeah.
I aim to devastate.
But to seriously answer your question, what we do here is slay at video games, obviously. But we play video games for fun, which I know is a foreign concept for some of us. But we're really just here to have fun. So we're not here to be sweaty, we're not here to be gross. And we're here for the girls, the gays, and the theys. Dragon, thank you for gifting a sub to Mudkip. Oh no! Continuing the sub you got from Mudkip. I can't read, it's fine. I'm also illiterate.
Mm-hmm.
How did I miss the torp? He was just standing there. Oh. Okay. Pull it together,
They
Carrie.
have a widow. They had a widow. Torb. Dead. Oh, was it his turret that I got? Got his turret.
It's been handled. Not by me, but... Where do I... Okay, go up here. Ah! I'm sniping. Wait, I hear her over here. Who's over here fighting her?
Oh, you're a professional.
Beth.
Oh.
There they are. Get ready.
Sorry, I went to go kill the widow who was trying to flank us.
Still moving, right? Oh. No.
Okay, maybe Widow is not my calling. Get off me! Oh, I got her. Ah!
Who's got me?
I've been looking for a nice fun stream where they're actually talking. This girl, they all
Their
look nice,
Junkrat
but-
is behind
Oh yeah,
us.
we don't do sweat here. We don't do sweat.
Somewhere in the building to our left. Or on the ground, dead. Two.
It's a good spot for him.
Advancing the payload.
Hi, cheesecake.
Get ready for Diva Bomb.
Shit. Ew, get away from me! Get away from me!
Finally.
Get away from me! Oh! I gotta switch. I gotta switch. I just got slurped to death by Moira.
Oh, better watch out. Carrie, bringing out the Junkrat.
Yep.
Yes! Let's do it.
Coming for that Moira specifically.
Okay, so they just wasted Nano
Good.
because, like, there's no one left to kill. So, yay us. Junkrat is right here.
Ooh, I heard.
Not anymore.
She's left me. I was sleeping. I needed a nap. I'm tired.
Yeah.
I haven't been sleeping well lately.
They slept me right before she Diva Bombed, so I couldn't even, like, panic mine myself anywhere.
That did not. I don't think that Diva Bomb
Oh, there
went
we go.
quite as she intended.
Pitch perfect
Indeed.
go unanswered.
You play Lucio, Kiri, and Mercy, and you Diva and Sigma. We need more tank players. Stick around. Almost all of us play support, but we've got like 2 people who play tank, and one of them's Razor. So.
Oh, sorry. That was entirely me.
Probably didn't mean to
blocked.
need to use that, but that's okay.
No, thank you.
Behind us. Oh, that motherfucker decided. Oh, Carrie, I'm cussing on your stream. I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that on your stream, but I would totally do it on my stream.
Where did he just go? Oh my god, he's over here.
Crazy enough.
Oh, careful.
Oh! Not the soldier running right next to me. Oh! Where's the payload? Oh, she's all the way up there.
Payload's all the way up here.
Wow! Not me forgetting what we were doing.
Junkrat's fine behind us again. And so is the Moira.
Well done, Dragon. No, thank you.
All the way over here.
None for me, thanks.
Oh, she squished me. Good job. Ran right into it. Whee!
Oh, I got sandwiched in between them. Yeah, no, you're doing fine, Chubby. We got ya.
I'm ready.
Do you mind if I ask what your first language is?
What is that Junkrat thinking?
I don't know, but he probably regrets it. You're German. I know 2 words in German. Are you ready? I know Das Brot. Das Brot. And I know Reisenpasse, which is probably not how you're actually supposed to say those words. So I believe that is bread and passport.
The bread, the passport.
Yeah. The bread, yes! So, I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume your English is probably light years beyond my German. So, don't you worry about it. See, you knew what I was
Nice,
saying though, so
Razor.
even if it wasn't maybe the best accent, you knew. I don't understand what's happening. Oh, now I do. I died. Well.
GG.
There you go.
Slay.
Push it. Push it real good.
I have an English chat I started learning when you were 5. Oh.
Okay, don't bring out the 80s rap now. I mean, I'm here for it. I'm here
Good
for
job,
it. I know that
Dragon.
song's by heart, so.
Of course you do. I mean, it was such a good song. It is such a good song.
That's awesome though, Chubby. I wish I had grown up speaking 2 languages. I took Spanish in high school, but I lost a lot of it because, shocking, Spanish isn't particularly common in Maine.
But you're getting it all back, right?
I'm trying.
Duolingo.
Just don't ask
Is
me to talk
Duolingo
about.
really worth it?
Well, I have the free one, so yeah. I like it though. It's I don't have a great attention span, and so you can do like a lesson in like 3 or 4 minutes. So
that's great.
It's good for like getting consistent practice, even if it's not like sitting down for an hour and doing it.
Do they have like different levels, like beginner, intermediate?
So what you do when you pick whatever language you want to learn, it asks you if you have any experience with it or if you are brand new to it. And if you have experience, it does like a little placement test. So like I did enough to test out of the first section of Spanish because I know like the colors and numbers and basic vocabulary stuff. So it put me in like the second level to begin because I didn't need the first one.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'll need to do that for Spanish and Korean.
It's pretty good. I like it.
Okay.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
makes
we're
sense,
gonna lose
Chubby.
this game because I'm DPS.
Well, that's the spirit.
My DPS is so not good.
Probably better than mine.
I download Duolingo. I had it a long time ago. It's been a while. I was also learning Korean.
I'm surprised that, yeah, like you're not retaining the Korean, Beth. You did it for a while, didn't you?
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's seriously one of those things. If you don't use it, you lose it. It really is.
Quickly, yeah.
And
you can even learn. You know what's on there is Klingon. You can learn Klingon on
I
there.
love that. Oh my god, the nerd in me.
I
nerd.
thought you'd like that.
Absolute nerdgasm that I just had hearing that. Like, seriously.
I need this doom out of my face. Holy fuck.
Who's dead? Oh, there's a Reaper.
Oh, hello, Reaper. Wants to kill.
Yes, it does, Austin.
Oh, hello, Reaper, who just got rezzed.
Oh no.
Austin, that's why I wanted to learn Spanish, because everybody else I went to school with was learning French. And I was like, I'm not staying in Maine. I'm not going to need that. Look at me now. Clown emoji.
Reaper's trying to flank behind us. I'm dead. Shit. All right. They have a Reaper. We have a May.
And we have Queen of DPS, Beth Doman.
No. False. Have you not seen my, like, 12 losses in a row?
You've managed to get 3 elims,
Ranked
but only 500 damage.
ranked
That is
DPS.
precision. That is skill. That is surgical.
Oh.
Especially next to my, you know, spray and
I
pray.
Distracted by someone.
Jump right here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, gotcha, Chubby. German is hard to... German is difficult, I think, if English is your first language. Because it's kind of similar to English in some ways, but it's not like a lot of the languages that we learn here. It's not like French or Spanish.
And, yeah.
Oh, well.
Bart
Yeah.
Simpson. Guys, we can't let Bart Simpson beat us.
They,
Not
flanked
Pigeon.
us, yeah.
Bart Simpson and Pigeon. I'm here. I'm ready. Oh, I also have my tire.
Where's? Oh, there they are.
I died, but their Mercy also. I mean, but their Ana's out. Yes, let's go, Carrie.
Bye.
Let's freaking go. Play the game right there.
I
Beautiful.
literally pushed res the second your orb disappeared.
Hate that. Oh, they're gonna hit us with all the ults now.
Oh dear. Front row, Gorge. Front row.
He's gonna come hurt me. Oh, get off me. Oh, he's in my trap. I was minding my business, and then the Reaper's little, like, the little thing that shows up when he's teleporting popped up right in front of me.
Oh, that Kiriko.
Oh my god, the Kiriko killed me because I
me
was too
too.
slow. I was
that's
too
cool,
slow
Chubby.
with the ice block.
Nope.
GG.
No.
Or GR.
The tank
I should
jumping off
say.
somehow. Slay.
What?
Oh, look who has the most elims. Miss, I'm gonna keep the bar real low.
Yeah, but look who has the most deaths and the least amount of DPS.
I don't care.
The team.
Stay close. I can't heal you if you stray.
Razor, if you could maybe heal a bit more. I don't know who told you that Moira was a DPS, but they lied to you.
Yeah, look at my healing compared to yours.
I'm gonna need you to stop DPS Moira.
Healing.
Reddit Moira, trash.
Mercy is
Typical Moira main.
prefer to go by Junk Moira, thank you.
I don't know if people are coming over here. Ow! Oh, we got him with the bombs.
Someone set us up the bomb.
Let's give it a fair
Love that.
shake, mate.
Are they coming over the bridge, Beth, or are they going somewhere else?
Maybe coming over the bridge. Reaper's trying to come over the bridge.
The Doom just jumped right in the hole.
What is this guy trying to do?
What is he doing?
He doesn't know.
Like, what is he doing?
He was just.
Oh, they got a ball now.
Great. Bye. Bye, pigeon.
I feel like they've kind of just like fallen apart. Like they just don't know what to do right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm keeping them in the back line too. At least a little bit.
Reaper is probably gonna have ult though. He is trying to flank. Reaper is trying to flank. He is in this building right now.
Coming around right now.
And Sim came in with her teleporter. Reaper's just ported in. Reaper's dead. GG. Oh, where is she? Oh, she's very dead.
Yeah.
All right, let's see the carry play in action here.
I do like this shark skin on Rob.
Oh, must be environment.
Robbed!
You were robbed for sure.
I don't even remember him playing
canceled an
Ryan.
ult. Canceled an ult. Canceled an ult. And okay, I'm like canceled an ult and
that was about it.
And
Well,
Yeah, still one.
Chubby, I'm playing on a controller, and I know Beth plays on a controller.
Yeah, because I play on console, so.
Hmm. But I know Razor plays on mouse and keyboard, and I think Dragon probably does too.
Yep.
You guys are goats.
Little mix.
I'm. It scares me. Mouse and keyboard just intimidates the shit out of me.
I just have a hard time
Look
with
at there
it.
with the gamepad, Beth.
Yeah,
Look
I'm
at
gonna
there
get the
with
gamepad. Yeah. They're on sale right now, so I'll probably pick one up this weekend at some point. And then I will practice. I think if I can disassociate like gaming with my left hand from not having a keyboard, you know what I mean? Like it'll be much easier. I would love to get tank once. That would be amazing. We're defending. Don't come at me, guys.
Defensive. Be defensive.
Sounds good,
It
Chubby.
doesn't cut the chair. The second half of the chair wouldn't. B-E-D-E-F-E-N. No, it just doesn't have the same ring to it, does it?
So let's give it to them.
You guys want to see the worst Moira gameplay ever? I mean, the worst Widow gameplay ever?
I
Watch
don't
me play
know.
Widow.
Carrie's pretty high up there.
Oh wow.
Dang,
wow.
are you gonna take that, Carrie? Are you?
I'm banning Razor right now, as we speak.
Oh, yeah. Just do self-ban, right?
Well, let's hope they're swiftly dealt with.
There we go.
They also have a Widow. You can hear her machine gun going off.
Defend objective A. Let's get this done.
Ooh.
They also have a Sombra.
Yeah.
And I'm hacked and I'm dead because yeah, okay. That lasted long. That lasted a long time.
Ooh. Oh, what? Well.
One of these days.
Never mind.
Oh, he got me anyway.
Shackled. I hold the
Sounds
key.
good, Chubby.
Oh! This Widow.
Oh no! I gotta go. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I got the Widow.
Widow's being rezzed.
She is.
Sorry, Carrie. I thought you were the enemy. I didn't mean to try to shoot you in the face.
I get that a lot. It's fine.
Damn it. It's alright, we still have the point.
Behind us.
Oh.
They will learn pain, only glimpsed in myth.
So true, Moira. Oh!
Oh, they got it. They got it.
Sorry. I was trying to really annoy their backline, but
It happens.
I've dealt with cynics before.
they're just really, really, really pissed off at me now. Okay, I'm gonna use my bomb and then switch.
If you get a little bit closer to Sigma Dragon, he can't hurt you because his things are.
It's the Widow and the Sombra that are that I'm trying to kind of grief right now.
Well, the Mercy's pocketing this Widow.
Oh, from behind.
Yeah, their supports are just everywhere. I can't get
I'm
any of
not
them
doing
down.
much to help them with that.
Oh, that was weird.
Progress is seldom won with
Ladies and
ease.
gentlemen, my...
Alright, I'm gonna switch.
Ruination is imminent.
Tracer main? I am not.
Ew.
Our healers are also doing an amazing job of fighting.
Where'd she go? Got her.
A Gabra.
I'm not sure which one switched. Their Mercy switched to Lifeweaver.
Repairing your cellular makeup.
This Junkrat really loves to overextend. Oh.
Finally killed you.
The weak can fend for themselves.
Behind us. Go down the stairs. Behind us on the other side now. Just playing game.
Eyes open now.
Back me and ran away. Bob.
Let's go.
Like a gentle rain.
Why did he put the tree there? Like,
You probably
What?
misfired.
hopefully misfired. 'Cause if that was intentional, that would be very sad.
What does the tree do for them other than lift their player?
Over heals. It's a huge healing thing. Okay, so they've got a May now as well. Oh my god, I think I went up to the top of the map ceiling. I just got absolutely blasted.
Everyone, stick together. Do this.
Homer's down.
I was very low health. That's my fault. Let's hold.
There is but one cure for madness.
There they are. Get ready.
Nice try.
Yes. Yeah,
GG.
and they did put a effort in to hold it. Starscream. That's a Transformers.
How
thing,
transformative of them.
Right? So bad. Oh, gotcha. So.
Well done.
Well
Indeed.
done.
Wahaha. The only words I ever learned in German were "Ich möchte das," which I think is "I want that," for obvious reasons.
Interesting.
What was it that God dang, I'm so excited. What was it that that John Kennedy said? Equine I Berliner or something like that in that speech he gave in the 60s when he went to Berlin.
Oh, yeah.
Like I am a bagel or something, right?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Who are you gonna play, Dragon?
I might be old, but I'm not that old.
I don't know. We're gonna go with Soldier for now.
Oh, Chubby confirms. Ich bin ein Berliner.
I mean, in a way that like it's probably more memorable than if you had said it right.
I aim to devastate. Je sens que je vais bien m'amuser.
Not Crankenwagon. There we go. See, between us, I think we could maybe get by in Germany.
Is it Krankenwagen or Krankenwagen?
Oh dear.
Woo! Spicy.
I have an echo. Who is just absolutely
Every time I have one of them lined up, the Reinhardt puts his shield up. Not me trying to sniper out of the air. Who do I think I am?
That's better.
They're going left.
There's a life weaver up on that roof up there.
Let me just go.
But I haven't played tank yet today. This is so hard.
Come on, Snowball. They need our help.
Oh goodness. Let's do life. That's gonna be
Okay, that's really fast.
Oh.
Okay. Ouch.
Oh, come on! Not their name. The name on their tank?
We have to
Oh,
try
wow.
again.
Not the solo ult! What did I do to you, sir? Well, I feel like I'm getting targeted for personal reasons, and I don't understand why.
The life
No.
weaver is over here, like just chilling out. Weaver's dead. Alright, it just took me a second to warm up on tank. Moira's dead. Junkrat's about to be dead. Junkrat's dead.
Much better.
We have a soldier, so we should be able to take care of that.
Fat Cooch is about to be dead.
Heroes never die.
Yeah, that
Isn't
Oh, I didn't light the burr fast enough.
That's not where I wanted to put that wall.
Like, tighter circle, no, no!
Oh my god. Ah! I went to put up the wall and it didn't work.
There's a lesson in every mistake.
Another solo, oh, by the way.
I have
Is
Diva
that
Bomb.
soldier just ignoring? Yeah, the soldier is just ignoring
The Echo.
the echo.
Yes.
Just completely.
Clearly.
The soldier is dragon. So let's cut him some slack.
Dragon, shoot the echo, please.
And remember that you play soldier too.
Yes, none of us can hit him other than you.
I know, I almost had them dead.
Oh, good.
Ah! God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna switch to Orisa.
Oh, I got Moira.
You guys, have you seen the Duck Orisa skin yet?
Mm-hmm. Very cute.
Do they all have duck skins?
Not all of them, no.
We have to try again.
But Orisa does. If I could get close enough, I have my ult. But to keep...
Alright, Echo's out.
Not the dancing plague. How do you know that? How do you just happen to know that?
Time for another experiment.
Mm.
Bye.
There we go. Oh.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Orisa.
This Echo is definitely carrying this team for sure.
At the Life Weaver. Yes! Make sure to get the payload.
There we go.
Oh, yes, thank you, Austin.
Damn it!
Please
Thank
don't.
you. Yes, awesome.
Oh!
Switch to Hanzo. Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Thank you, Dragon. Thank you. Oh, where'd you go?
Ooh, Junkrat's close.
Now they went Sombra? Are you kidding me right now?
I have my ult again.
Yes. Oh no.
Yes! Ugh.
Nice. GG.
On the wall.
Yes.
Final insult.
And
Homewrecker
I
got
meant
wrecked.
It's true.
That is my first time playing him.
Come on, play the game.
He pinned
Hi,
my
Shay.
map. Watch us. He pinned it.
Well,
Because of the Sombra.
right in the face.
It probably saved some of the team, I'm guessing. Maybe, right?
Yeah, probably. Probably. But he
Wasn't enough though,
should have
was it?
canceled. He should have canceled the charge and put a shield up, and then Sombra still might have died, but he wouldn't have. Not that I would be able to do that if I played Reinhardt, because I don't. I don't know how to cancel.
That's a lot of things that
Reinhardt's
have to go right,
charge.
yeah.
Exactly.
Too many variables for me.
Exactly. Although season 8, I'm gonna spend the entire season playing characters I have not really played before. I'm gonna
be such an
practice my
adventure.
Ana play. I'm going to practice Baptiste.
Love that.
Practice Reinhardt. Play some more Sigma. Maybe try Roadhog. You notice how I didn't say Doomfist?
Mm-hmm.
Because fuck that guy.
Yeah, it makes
I
me
hate him so much. You know what? Try some Queen.
Chubby, so if you go to the Discord, the only page you should be able to see right now is there's a landing page, and it asks you to like basically agree to the rules before you can see everything.
I'm gonna yell at ya.
I can't remember what the name of the channel is.
Not because I don't like ya. Because
It says start here.
or any of that.
So there are a bunch of rules, and then it'll ask you to react to the message with a little turtle bot. Once you react to that message, that's your way of saying like, yes, I promise not to be a douchebag. And then you should get the role automatically applied once you verify. Oh, I am lost. Oh, okay, we're good.
The objective is now.
I'm taking the point.
Not the Zen trying to 1v1 me.
Lost breath already? Oh no.
Does he have a Symmetra too? God damn it,
Yeah.
man.
And a Widow.
I always have to ruin my fun, Sin.
What? Some awful suspicious behavior
Oh.
there.
Oh, nice. I was gonna say, Chubby, sometimes it takes a minute before the roll gets applied, but I love that.
Very quick reload.
Alright, I'm gonna switch.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I need to switch too. This is completely useless.
We gotta try to do something with the Widow.
Yeah.
She's really gotten on my nerves.
Where is this widow who keeps trying to shoot me?
She's on their side of the point. If you're looking at it on the right, like over by the windows. She keeps camping out up in here. Oh, sounds like she moved
Yes. Well, she shot me.
though. Yeah, well, she wasn't where I saw her last when she did that, so. I'm on their side, but I don't know. I don't know where she went. Oh, I see her.
Can you ping her, Carrie?
Suppress this target.
Got her.
I hit her once, but it wasn't full.
She has near flawless accuracy. It's crazy.
Oh no.
She's running because she sees me scoping at her. Oh, she's over here with me.
Frustrating is that.
Ah! Oh, we got her!
Let's go.
Yikes! That was ugly.
They were very well coordinated.
Could not stay alive.
No, neither could I.
Sounds good, Raven. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good day tomorrow as well.
I don't know though. Country Mac was behaving strangely. Like knocking me out of being invisible from across the map.
Oh, was I supposed to be going on?
What did
I love a good snipe off too, Austin. Except I usually do not win them.
You out alive. But homework makes me
Usually I'm on the losing end of those. Oh, I don't know if I want to keep playing her. It was fun for a minute, but
Capture the objective.
yep, they still have a Widow. Not that.
Let's give it a fair shake, mate.
my god! The sim turret. Too much. Razor, if you go to the other side of that little turtle, looking back toward us, there's a sim turret that I can't reach from our side. I don't know if that made any sense.
See it.
It might be gone now.
Yeah, I don't see it. Yeah, I think it's gone.
No, right here. Never mind. I got it.
No.
Widow's gone. Slay!
There we go.
Tactical visor
How? How?
It's fine.
Wow.
We can get it back.
Yeah, I have my tire.
Yeah. I admit I don't know Ramatra's moves very well, but I'm not liking how Country Mac is behaving. It's very strange.
His defense is coming up very quickly. His large shield, or his large form.
That was a lot. Sounds good, Chubby.
I'll keep trying till I run out of limbs. Fly, my little friend.
Activating self-destruct signal.
Bye. Ew, 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 ew. Very nice.
I mean, if he is hacking, he's terrible even with hacks because...
I think it might be just the one that you can see through the walls. I don't think he's doing anything else.
Well, the bee slice, that was their widow. She left pits, apparently.
Oh.
She didn't like getting dived.
That's fair.
Just another day in the office.
Oh.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Come on, team.
Enemy my side.
Oh, come on!
You've come back from worse.
Careful, there's more of them than us.
Rig is just freaking so hard to kill.
Oh,
Heck, man.
Sorry, I wouldn't just stand there.
Can't keep a bad lad down.
I have Diva Bomb.
Sims down. Junkrat's down.
God damn it, he punched me. GG.
Yes!
Ugh.
They're not
My
skunking us at
goodness.
least. No, ma'am.
Hard one there for sure.
They were up on the top of the building.
A few of them are going around.
Such perfidy cannot go unanswered.
Austin, they're not getting us when we're at 0%. They're not going to 100 to 0 us.
Nano boost administered. Yahi Paramasta Victor.
Wow.
Oh well.
They were thick as thieves. That
I need
put
to know
the
what
turtle-
what Ramatra's cooldowns are for his giant form because I really feel like he got it way too fast.
It resets his health too, doesn't it?
I'm not sure. I don't know enough about playing him, but I'm gonna look real quick what his cooldowns are. Because I feel like he was getting that really quickly now, and I could be totally wrong. But it was like every time I turned around, I would be in a fight with him, and like 6 seconds later, he would be back in Hulk form.
Sounds fishy to me.
Let's see. Austin
Oh,
just
he's,
followed me on TikTok. Thank you. I mean, on Twitch. Thank you. I have OBS open, so I just got the alert.
Called out.
Is Lulu Cubby Fluff?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, welcome.
Let me see her. I'm not playing Ramatra. I just want to see what his cooldowns are. So if I go
I did. Aren't you taking on?
and once it
That's from
ends.
Not you.
Oh, it's only it's an 8-second cooldown, 7-second cooldown. So I guess maybe it wasn't too fast. Yeah, that's about how fast he was doing it.
Yes, this is a place.
Gold one, Bridget. Yeah, I felt that.
We have a Rhine. I think I saw a Sombra go over to our left. Maybe I could be wrong though, or it could have just been somebody going up on the right
There's
hand.
a Cassidy up there.
They have a Cassidy. A Cassidy and an Echo is deeps.
Oops, that's not a way I can go. Okay.
They have a Lucio. Ooh. I think this Lucio out of my business.
We're so close to killing her. Thank you.
Shit.
What, is there a Lucio back there that's just being an asshole?
I just killed him. He had me right in front of
there's
our
also a
spawn.
Ryan back here.
Yeah, that's who I was fighting. I thought you all were watching.
No, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I died. It's all good.
I saw that you died. I just didn't know who had killed you. Really, Ryan? Really, do you want to die on that hill, Ryan? Do you really want to die on that hill?
Apparently so.
She got me because I got too cocky. God damn it.
Oh, thank you, dragon.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Diva. Defense matrix activated.
What? Oh, I don't know about that one. She dropped her fake ass mech on me. Ooh.
Ooh.
Let's do this, Snowball. Catch you later.
Welcome back, Chubby. We've been slaying, obviously. Obviously.
Wow. Where? Oh, I was in the wrong angle, that's why.
Oh, I didn't mean to pop out of my cube. Oh! Man.
The important thing is to keep learning.
Fine. Fine. We need a little bit more oomph.
Damn it, sorry.
Yes! Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Nice job.
Watch out! I'm steaming hot. Adaptive circuits engaged. Diva.
What? Not sure who he was trying to high noon, but No, girl. Nice try. Not you either. Slay.
My servants never die.
Yeah, I'm back here, girl.
Ryan, he's like, where can I go? Where can I go? Knock her out of mech.
Love that. Not that. Shit.
Engaged. Diva.
Diva.
We just need to win one more team fight. Just need to reset. We still have a minute.
Ow!
Yeah, just reset.
Not
and then we
Walmart.
can win this. Because you've got May ult. I've got, or we've got May and Mercy.
We can do this. Hand to hand.
Thank you.
Ready. Oh. No! Well.
Are you okay, Snowball?
Mm-mm.
Razor, now's not the time to back up.
That's a hard point to push through.
Curses. Yeah, bad.
Yo. I was like, where'd she go? Where'd she go?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm here talking on mute. That was my last one.
Thanks for playing. I thought you were being quiet.
Yep, you as well. See ya.
Bye.
And this is going to be my last
do.
game because I'm doing Thanksgiving dinner tonight with my daughter
Fun.
instead of tomorrow. So they're going to be here at 7:30. So, well, in 8:30 you guys' time because you guys are real people and live on the East Coast.
Hey, now I'm on the West.
Oh yeah,
Coast.
except you. You're even worse
Yeah,
person.
only real people
You're-
live on the East Coast. You're right, Beth.
Only
So
real
true.
people live on the East Coast. Only real people are EST.
Right. I feel like the Rhine did good in that.
The Rhine was
Echo.
decent. I mean,
Yeah.
their Ana was really clutch.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Welcome to Oasis.
Yes, American Thanksgiving is tomorrow. Correct.
Oh.
Correct.
Okay. What did they do to Sombra to nerf her in the last round? What was it? From when they did the
After her ability changes?
Yeah.
I don't know that they've made any changes to her since then. Heard that they were gonna be.
Yeah, they haven't changed her
buffing.
since they overhauled her abilities.
Oh,
I heard
okay.
that they
I
were
thought
they were buffing Roadhog. I heard again.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know why. Higher levels, he's still not doing well, I guess.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
Al fin, es hora de divertirme.
No bitch, no bitch, no bitch. God. They have a Sombra as well.
Oh.
She's dead. Sorry, bro, you're dead.
Ruination is imminent. Repairing your cellular makeup.
Oh! Hot.
Did my res not work? Did I super jump res and I jumped too high? Dude, I'm fucking healing you. What do you want?
I hate when they it makes me want to do literally anything except heal them. Uh-oh. Oh!
Like, what is Arissa doing? She is just literally standing in
I lost internet there for a moment.
Shit. Oh!
I'm sorry, Carrie.
No, I wasn't. I was looking at the scoreboard, so I didn't notice. Oh, not that. Right in the face.
Let you rest. I rest you, but I died, so you're on heal. You're healing. No, or not.
Okay. If you insist.
Let's go.
Come on, support diff. You're damn right. You're damn right.
And seriously, our tank did nothing that round. Literally nothing.
I don't think their tank did much either.
No, it was a trade.
It was
a trade.
It is 6:47 p.m. where I am, Chubby.
Battle draws near. Ready yourselves.
Press E, bruh.
Spicy.
Not broken. Is your E key broken? Should have been playing on
Maybe.
controller.
Wouldn't that be unfortunate? It's like, oh, you need to remap that, honey. Oh, he got me.
I'm honked and hacked behind.
Trying to keep our tank alive.
She hacked me again. She's just in this little hallway back here. Just. Yeah,
Oh,
bitch.
bet that was close, girl.
Close doesn't matter when you're not the one who died. Right?
It's true. Oh, this Roadhog is having a rough time trying to kill me. Oh! Love that. That is the other team beefing, yes. They were complaining because they don't think they're getting enough heals. When really, I mean, they're not that far off from what we're doing, but... Oh, love that.
Ah, she fucking killed me.
Oops.
Reason!
That was an oops. I went a little too far.
Death
Oh.
spectating you. Whoops.
I am so skilled.
Thanks for the taxi.
Ew, 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 ew. Get away from me.
Fuck.
This Roadhog. Swinging and missing. Left, right, and center, honey.
I feel like their Roadhog stats haven't really changed much since the last game.
Oh, the BAP got me because he had his lamp up. Ooh. Yeah, Chubby, I don't know why people get so bent out of shape about quick play. Like, that's kind of the whole point of quick play, is this doesn't, like... I don't want to say it doesn't count necessarily, but, like, it doesn't really, like... For what? No mother's kindness.
GG.
Yes!
Not a bad way to go out.
Love that.
22 and 3, Carrie. Let's go.
Yes.
you.
Yes.
That's amazing. The only reason why our tank got play was because we kept our tank alive.
Yeah.
Like, seriously. Boy. That was a pretty good play, actually. Not gonna lie. I love it. Carrie's like, it's quick play, babes.
Yeah, let's just,
all right, that was the last game for me. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you for playing. Enjoy your dinner.
I will, and I will talk to you guys later.
Sounds good. Bye.
Bye.
And then there were 2.
Kick both out. Exactly, Chubby. Like, where else are you supposed to learn? Austin loves learning heroes in quick play. Austin's having so much fun playing this game. The social interaction with other players is his favorite part.
Enriching.
Mm-hmm.
Edifying. It's a good word for 2. Mm-hmm.
Community over competition, you know?
Here we go. Okay. Use some more Orisa.
Select your hero.
Ooh. Some Baptiste, huh?
Yeah. Why not?
It's very handsome.
Another day, another battlefield. Remember, if you want me
How
to
long will I
help
be
you,
live for?
stand very still.
Probably not too much longer. I've been going for 5.5 hours. And I have to, get this, I have to trim the dog's nails tonight, and we have to clean because my family's coming over for Thanksgiving tomorrow. And I think Jared's on his way home now. So probably, I would say like another half hour, 45 minutes. Make it a good even 6 hours.
That's 1/4 of a 24-hour stream.
It's true. It's also way longer than I'm really meant to stream today, but
oops.
Not like I've got a whole lot else going on.
Bad guys, take them out.
Uh-oh. Oh! That Zen was right in my face. If you want to, Chubby.
Another go, maybe.
Am I all prepped to make dinner? So I'm not cooking the turkey. I'm doing... Well, our family like split everything up, so... I'm doing mashed potatoes. I'm doing... my brother specifically asked for these maple glazed Brussels sprouts that I make. And then I have to do like dessert and stuff. And I just bought pies. I'm not baking anything. So I got off pretty easy, really.
Lead secured. Keep pushing.
Oh. Well.
Did the Orisa just one-shot all of you? No, oh no, it was
No.
it's the, what's his face?
They're moving the barricade. Stop them.
Get it together. We can't lose our advantage.
Excuse me.
Girl, this Cassidy... Excuse me, Cassidy keeps just running off by himself.
And not doing such a good job with it either.
No. I like Thanksgiving too, but I will be honest, it's always stressful with my family.
That was bad timing.
In the past, I've been able to get away with just not going to my family one, and then Jared just brings home food from his family, and I still get to have food without any of the drama. But now that all my family is in one place, it's like this expectation that we're all gonna, oh, wrong button, be together, you know? Girl!
We just don't have the DPS. They're not even
Very trusted.
combined doing the same as one of the DPS any other team.
Let's get you all better.
Back in control. Recharge. Hold on.
Tips up sheet.
Oh, she's in my face! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Moira's gonna kill me.
Zen killed me.
But she solo ulted me, so I guess there's that.
Not over yet. Let's get you all better. Listen up. They took the robot. Don't let it move a single step. Escorting the
No one
robot.
died.
Let them up.
I can't get this tank down to save my life. Oh.
My heart's still beating. So let's go.
That didn't
Yikes.
cancel her ult. Wow. Yeah, there's not much we can do about that. I think.
Well. Ugly. Ugly. I did a lot of healing though. I had like 6k
Yeah.
healing. TikTok, take that. None of the trolls saw that. None of the trolls saw that. Yeah, he's on the way home. He's stopping at 3 different grocery stores because he can't find. I asked him to pick up Cool Whip. And he can't find it at any of the grocery stores.
Doc Metric has a endorsement rating of 4. They must have been playing outside, like maybe they don't do DPS very often. Can't imagine they'd get that high otherwise.
Of course, you're all up in the stats.
Well, I was just curious. Like, they felt new.
Oh, whoops! Sorry, Chubby. I forgot. I'm sorry. I'll get you in on the next one. My bad. Let's try some Lucio.
We're here to be heard.
Listened to your album the other day.
Oh, did you like it?
Not sure there was enough bass. I could almost hear the other sounds.
I'll crank it up next time. Who's your favorite hockey team?
I'm more of a basketball person.
Not a fan of
You
your
hate
own
this
team,
Lucio
huh?
skin?
Don't put words in my mouth.
Good to know.
These phenomena bear further investigation.
That's the one that came as part of the last Battle Pass reward, right?
I think so, yeah.
The barrier.
Escort the payload. Healing wave.
What? Oh, the payload. I'm like, why am I going forward?
Sped you up. You did
Love that.
Oh, they already lost someone.
Actuating the barrier. Enemy is. The barrier cannot withstand much
Whoops. Whoops. I'm supposed to get his ass kicked.
Maybe I'll try something different.
Oh, everybody's dead. Got it.
Yeah, Bastion took us all down with his. Who is our other support? Oh, it's Kira.
The Genji's back here kicking our Hanzo's ass. Slay.
Slay.
barrier initialized.
Shit.
You know, it's not always gonna be a top hit.
I'm coming.
I don't know about our Kiriko.
Oh wow.
for no one.
Oh, I was all done. Out. Never mind. Shouldn't have gone ahead of you. She's there. I'll just wait until it's dead.
Yeah, the careful. Shut up.
Yeah, the Kiriko's a lot busier.
That was just a sound check.
We're moving out. Expect resistance.
Oh, let's break it.
Nobody's trying to even kill the Genji. It's just running around behind us. They're just running around behind us. Get out of here. Hi, Ignacio. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Welcome, invaders. I'm obviously in the heat of battle right now, but I will be with you in just a moment. Never mind. All done. Hi, welcome in, everyone. How was the stream? What y'all get up to? What y'all get up to? Did you win? Did you slay the day? This Bastion. I just know she's ugly. I know she smells so bad. Ew, no. No! Get out of here. Still, I have the DVD. Wow. I will say I did re-download it, but I haven't been able to pull the trigger on playing again. I just know I'm gonna regret it, you know? I just know. I don't know, but like I know.
Join with me.
Switching tracks.
I just can't do it. I can't do it. I did think Chucky was cute though. That might get me to come back. Oh, come on! Disgusting. We'll see. I don't think I'll ever be like as hardcore into it as I was, but she's a little tempting sometimes. Can we not? Oh, go away! I don't really know if pooping her like that really does anything, but it makes me feel better. Yes! Well done, well done. Play. Hate that you can crawl under it, yeah. It'll be interesting to see if they end up making changes to any of the heroes when Venture comes out. Since they'll have this kind of like burrowing under the ground mechanic. Oh! We tried. This other support has a lot to say. For someone...
And it's really not doing anything.
who's not doing that great.
Tactical visor activated.
No, I knew what you meant, Jubby. I knew what you meant. It just got me thinking about Venture too, when you talked about crawling under things. I punched the Orisa? Get off me. Get off me! I'm gonna get ya. Gotcha. I gotcha. Are we gonna win this? Are we slaying?
Oh my god.
I mean, of course we did. Never doubted us for a second. Oh my god.
Of course, Tree.
This other support must be a child.
Too. Must be.
Must be. Yeah, Venture's super cool. So good. So good.
Change role. That
All
could
right.
take a moment too. Yeah.
Chubby, we'll get you in here. I'm probably only gonna play like maybe 1 or 2 more. I believe. Not bias wrecker. Slay. Goose probably needs to go back outside soon. He's been real quiet. And that's not usually a good thing. Ooh.
Oop. What?
I just heard him, he was like scratching himself. I heard his little collar dangling, jingling.
He's not getting into anything.
No, he doesn't usually. Not anymore. We had a rough go of it when we first got him, but he's a pretty good dog for the most part. He only has a hard time when we leave. Got some separation stuff.
Oh.
Not Fat Turtle 08. Not Fat Turtle 08.
Humanity is shackled. I hold the key.
I think I can make this worth my time.
I'm gonna adjust that. Send.
Greetings.
Team makeup seems to go in that general direction.
Good bit.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Gotta go.
And they're off.
Initial flashpoint.
Whee!
Oh! Not Fat Turtle being the one who killed me. I hate that. The fat on fat crime.
Time again.
Lucio got me. Even though the Sombra was attacking him. Oh, someone left already.
Good. Oh my god, are you kidding me? What?
They will learn pain, only glimpsed in myth. Receive my aid.
Enemy spotted!
Repairing your cellular makeup.
Oh.
Fend for themselves.
Girl.
Oh, we're all dead. Okay, never mind. I gotta remember that.
I think we're about to lose our tracer.
Soy intocable!
Oh, nope, she's just wasting time.
Progress is seldom won with ease.
She's just sitting there.
She was.
Oh.
A taste of poison.
Oh, annoying. Much better. This Reaper needs to get off my butt. Thank you. Every time I turn around, I got a Reaper in my face. I didn't know he wasn't chasing me.
Alright, I'm changing. It's not. That is not working.
Why can't we kill these people?
We just don't have the type of DPS for it. We have 2 dives, and they're sticking together.
I mean, we're out DPSing them, so I don't think it's the DPS that are the problem.
Really? Oh, maybe it's us.
Can't believe we lost that.
Oh, that's not bad. Oh, well, never mind.
Hi, my
Sorry,
kid.
ignore me.
That's okay. Call is coming from me. I know. Maybe it's us.
I offer something more. Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Well.
Well, I can't reach the 2 to heal them at all.
Sojourn en route.
I go a bit distance, maybe. Oh, that way to stage.
Eyes open now. Can fend for themselves.
I'll handle this. I mean, someone's got to do it, my kip. Might as well be me, right? I got broad shoulders. Oh, I almost... Love that. Love that.
I've dealt with cynics before.
Oh, Chubby, what are you doing? Oh, the tank's real close. Oh, the tank's so close. Oh my god, he's like 1 health. Oh,
Sojourn en route.
Oof.
Lost. They will maintain only glimpsed in myth.
I don't know why you're shooting at me, girl. I'm doing just fine.
Your assistance is appreciated. Life protects life.
Anna's so close. Love that. Shit.
Great minds are always persecuted. I offer something more. Mending you. Your strength becomes mine. I take your
Well.
time again to try again.
Not the widow. Girl.
That is not the move.
You cannot escape me.
Oh, he's almost dead. God, this fucking Lucio. Always a Lucio.
Now, to start
No one can hide from my sight.
Holy.
Yeah.
Play of the game.
Why are you apologizing, Chubby? You did fine.
Yeah, you did great. Gave them a run for their money for sure.
Alright, last one. Last one. Let's play it. TikTok, I'm gonna go ahead and end my stream now. Y'all have been real quiet for a hot minute, so let's shut it down. But thank y'all for hanging out. Make sure to follow. It's literally free to follow me on TikTok, so if you haven't, 7 years bad luck. Okay, love you, bye. Love that.
Have so much cleaning in your future.
Yeah, I have to clean basically the whole downstairs. Which is normally not a problem, but when you have a dog, everything's covered in fur, so you gotta sweep or brush it or de-fur it first.
Will this be Goose's first Thanksgiving?
I can't remember what day Thanksgiving fell on last year. It will be. It will be. Last year we got him 2 days after Thanksgiving. So technically be his first Thanksgiving with us, yes.
It could be a disastrous Thanksgiving dog.
I mean, he was with us for Christmas, so.
Oh, okay, so probably fine.
We know how he is. He gets a little overstimulated when there's just so many people, but he does pretty well. He comes up here and kind of hides upstairs, like in my room or in Jared's room.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1.
I was about to say I didn't cut my hair now, but I am wearing contacts today instead of glasses. I was gonna wear my Christmas sweater, my Carrie Christmas sweater, and one of the beanies, but it's also once again too warm in here, so I decided not to.
What is it worth?
Oh, I almost got the Ana too.
Time again to try.
I'll probably be on playing a little bit later tonight, like if you'll be around. I know you're usually up later. Not the sleep dart, ma'am.
You cannot escape me.
Ew, not the.
That's much better. Your end is within my reach.
Yes, Diva, go ahead. Go ahead, I can't heal you up there in that, from that angle, but okay.
Ew.
I offer something more.
Yes.
I see the enemy.
A cure for all the tales.
Instinct kills it.
Well, I got the Genji.
Thank you.
Great minds are always persecuted. Right by you.
Make my day.
Oh no! Is imminent.
Nope.
Dumb.
Oh. Disgusting.
I've dealt with cynics before.
There you go. All right. Get him. Get him.
Repairing your cellular makeup. Your end is within my
I got you. I got you. No.
Do you?
I thought I did.
Well.
My essence has reformed.
Best round lost.
Dang it.
Oh, I guess I probably need to start healing more, huh? Oops. Although, I feel like the entire time, anytime I got to the point, everybody was already dead.
Yeah. I think the Genji is what's getting me. He's hard to control.
What does kimchi taste like?
It's salty and spicy and garlicky. It's yummy fried too.
That and I tried Anna, and that was just
Interesting. Aw,
not
now
very
I'm
good for her.
hungry.
5, 4, 3, 2.
1.
Capture the objective.
We cannot tolerate
Let's try this
any more
again.
missteps. Easily made manifest. Eagerly ask for
Oh, I didn't realize there were 2 more of them down there.
There you go. Yes.
Backup requested at the objective. There's one.
There's a Kiriko.
Can I please get healed? Girl, you think we're not trying? You think we're just choosing not to heal you?
Oh, there's a Moira on top.
I mean, I'm here trying to heal him. I don't know what he wants from me, though.
Part of it is avoiding damage, too.
The process begins again.
They have us outnumbered.
Heroes never die.
eyes open now.
Ah.
Love that.
Made manifest.
I'm overloading.
Genji again is going after me.
You cannot escape me.
There we go.
Play.
Clearing the area.
Love that. Oh, my controller is vibrating.
Remember to pair Billy.
Over here.
How can you experiment on those cute little rabbits?
Easily.
Easily.
Someone call for the repairman. Hard
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
This fight is all that remains.
Much appreciated.
Let's go, girls.
Ruination is imminent.
The objective is now.
Now, to start anew.
You get off in an hour? Oh, that's not bad.
A cure for all the days.
I'll fly by. This Cassidy will not leave me alone.
Yes.
Gosh.
A welcome improvement. I know the fabric of the cosmos. A
Oh.
taste of poison.
Well, what are you doing over there?
I ran out of Valkyrie. Oh no, they pulled him into the pit.
Meal of wisdom.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
No, I knew he was gonna do that. Fuck. Oh,
Time again to try again. For the punch. Such grievous wounds.
Oh no, they got an Ana.
Need a move to recharge. Grant me an ember from your hearts.
no, there's. Are we just ignoring the Moira?
Strength becomes mine. I gave you free will and you squandered it. A taste of poison. I know the fabric of the cosmos. You cannot escape. I've dealt with cynics before.
Oh, the guy pushed me back into it.
Receive my aid. What is
That was mean, Roadhog.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
You're slipping away. Sin is your birthright. Pain is inevitable.
Yes!
There we go.
Much better.
Much better.
Well done. And Chubby with the play of the game! That's a good one to end on. I love that. I love that. Yeah. I didn't even know you were there. Well done. Good job, Chubby.
Yeah, thank you.
No, I'm not. You're not Chubby.
No, I was saying thank you to Chubby.
I was like, that's not me like making up a cute nickname for you.
You're welcome.
Anyway. Thanks for playing. It's been real.
Thank you.
Bye. Oh. Welcome. All right. Let's find someone to raid. Let's find someone to raid. I'm excited. I'm ready. Thank you, Chubby. That was so fun. That was so fun. I'm glad we ended on a win, on a high note. It's always nice, you know? Let's see who's... Oh my gosh, everybody's on right now. Hello? Everybody's on. That's okay, Chubby. I didn't notice anything. I didn't notice anything. You know what? Let's see if there's anybody else using the... It was fun to find somebody new yesterday. That was nice. That was nice. Again? Oh. Let's try the LGBTQIA plus tag. Surely there's some queer people playing Overwatch right now. Yes, there are. Yes, there are. Yes, go get some rest, Chubby. Go get some rest. It was so good to meet you. Hopefully we'll get to play again soon. Thanks for staying up with us. Oh, we've already rated them. Oh, who's that? Ravishing Devil. Oh, that's me. Oh, that's me. So sorry. I just got, you know, distracted. I don't know anything about this person. I'm getting an ad. However, the first thing I see on their profile is that they are 6'5". Sold. I follow. 6'5". I'm in. I'm sat. I'm seated. I am listening. Anyway, we're gonna go raid. Their name is Lit. Lit. 3 T's. Not the ad break! Well, we're gonna go raid if you're not getting an ad right now. If you're not getting an ad right now, we're gonna go raid this person named Lit. They're using the balding tag, the gay tag, and 6'5" tall tag. So, I mean, pretty slay, I think. But go ahead and copy whichever raid command you have the emotes for. I'm partial to the one with my emotes, but I don't know your life. Do what you want. Go ahead and join the Discord if you're so inclined. Would love to have you. And make sure to follow me on all the socials. It's free. And it's your civic duty as an LGBTQ+ person which I assume you are. If you're watching me, you're probably at least a little bit gay. So we're gonna go raid Lit. Remember, follows are free. Subs are, of course, appreciated, but never expected or required. It does look like they've got a daily sub goal that they're one away from. Very tantalizing. It's just sitting right there waiting for someone to reach out and take it. All right, let's go show some love to Lit. I will probably be back tomorrow at some point. If not, I hope everybody who's celebrating Thanksgiving tomorrow has a good day or a bearable day. I know it's a mixed kind of feelings day for a lot of us. So I'll try to be back tomorrow, probably late in the evening. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me tonight. And I love you all so much. I'll see you on the internet. Bye.